on the screen. Can that person clean it for me? When someone writes on screen, how do I clean it? It's annotation. So that's my eraser.
We should look for eraser.
Okay, it's gone. Thank you. So guys, very quickly, you cannot work in Windows without mastering. You cannot work in computers without knowing Windows very well. Not as a professional, not as a sysadmin, but you need to be fast on your Windows machine. That's what we've been trying to do for the past 2 classes. And to do those, we went through basic Windows commands, but today we want to go through the command line commands of Windows, the command prompt commands of Windows. Just a second, let me make sure those notes are fine. Yes, 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 yes. Give me a copy there. So, in the last class, we went through a couple of these commands right here. And all we need to do is to know those that are very, very important. And if you're watching my screen, and if you want to maybe take a second and practice that, we learned that if you go to the start menu, just a second, let me get rid of that one now. If you go to the Windows start button down here, and if you type CMD, the command prompt comes up, which is this window right here. And from this window, if you type just the word help, it gives you all the commands that you can possibly execute at the command prompt. And why these are important is because you have the same exact commands in Windows. Doing the same things, though some of them are a little bit different, but any person who's doing serious computers, you need to have an idea of how these commands work. And you have to at least know that it's help. So if you ever forget, just type the word help at command line, and that would come up. So just to start, everybody online, I want us online, everybody to go to their command line just before we get into our Linux. Everybody go to command line, if you can bring up the screen for me. When you do, just say done. Then I may know that some have done it. How do we do that again? You go to the start button or Windows menu, and you type CMD, just the word CMD. It should bring up the command prompt. And you just hit enter, and it should be in there.
I hit my window button, it's not coming out, it's not coming up to type it.
Okay, did you? Okay.
I got it.
If you got it now?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So once you go towards that Windows button and you start to type CMD, it should come up. Then, when you get here, everybody type the word help, and you should see all the commands that you possibly want to know in Windows. Okay, so those are the commands, and there's a lot you can do with these windows. For example, if you type that, and if you want to clear this screen, what's the command to get everything gone from this screen?
Control L.
Nope, that will lock your Windows. I think it's actually, yep, it is CLS right here. Yep, that command. You see that? Clear the screen. CLS. That clears your screen. Type help again. What is the command to make a directory? if you can all remember what a directory is. If you're new, you don't know what a directory is, we can talk later on.
MKDIR.
DIR.
Or just MD in Windows, or
Yes.
MKDIR. So you can type, but MKDIR works for Unix, for Linux also. So MKDIR, let's type MKDIR Linux, for example. Everybody type that. You can make a directory with that name. Then, what is the command to see the things in this, beyond this window, or in this window where you are? The things in this, because in reality you are in a directory here or a folder. What is the command to see the things inside here?
ls-m.
That is if it's in, that's good, that's for Unix. We are in Windows right now. In Windows, it is dir. See, let me scroll back. It is this command right here. dir displays a list of files and subdirectories in a directory. So everybody type dir and you're going to see that. And you see the folder that you made called Linux, if you did make one right now. And it has a date and time. The date and the time that you made that. And how come mine says 6 of, oh, that I made that long time ago. Okay. So now guys, how do you get into a directory? Just type
CD.
Yes. So if I do cd, like this command here, displays the name of a displays the name of, or change the current directory. Means if you type cd, you don't enter a directory, it will tell you what directory you are in. But let's all cd into Linux, guys. Because when we did dir, we saw Linux. So I can type cd Linux, and I'll be in Linux.
Hey, Professor, I got logged off and I logged back on. I'm in the command prompt. What?
Oh, I see. No, we didn't log on yet. We are still at our command prompt.
Oh.
We are not into the Linux machine yet.
Okay.
We are at our command prompt. You're still in your Windows. We are practicing Windows commands now.
Okay.
So guys, the commands you use a lot will be that cd, dir, because you use dir to see what things you have. Then you may also use rm, but you have to remove, but you have to be very careful because you don't want to remove the wrong thing. So if I type help again, I can now see rmdir, remove directory. But if I want to delete a file, it will be delete. What is that command? What is that bad boy? DE, erase. As a matter of fact, in Windows, it's erase, not even delete, erase. Erase or DEL. Yeah, that's the one, DEL. That will remove a file. Then guys, if you want to shut down your machine, what's the command? Right here, shut down. Allows proper local or remote shutdown of a machine. So if you type shut down right now, your machine will shut down. And that's the same command in Linux. Shut down. Then there's rename, to rename files. So guys, we created a directory called Linux. Oh, by the way, we are all inside the directory called Linux right now. I want everyone to do this for me. dir, and you put that sign, greater than, and you put it test file.txt. Everybody type that for me. Let's see what it gives you. If you notice, the output is nothing. It doesn't give any output. Why? Because the output went into that file called test file. So if I type dir, now I should see test file. I may have a lot because I've played with this directory, with this thing many times. So you're going to see test.
Professor, is it the same on the Mac?
Yes. If you are the command line in Mac, it should be the same thing. That particular command.
All right, it's the same, Professor.
Yes, I think so. So, let me see what else. Now, guys, how do you read contents of a file? We just created a file called test file. Cat, that is in Linux. Let's see here, type help. Oops, H-E-L-P. If I type help,
Dear.
which one? I want to see what is inside a file, the contents of a file.
dir.
Dir. If I type dir, it shows me the files in a directory or the contents of a directory. I want to see what is in a file.
You can verify.
LS.
Oh, wait, no.
Okay, I want to listen. This is what I want, guys. I want us all to do this. I want everyone to type this. Help. Everybody should type help. You put greater than sign, and then you write Windows help. Type it all one word. Windows help. .txt. Put .txt so we know that it's a text file. Type that and hit enter. It shows you nothing because instead of displaying all these things in the screen, it has put all of that inside this file. And if you want to see that file, dir, you see that you have a file called that name. Then now I want to read what is inside that file. Let's see here on the commands again. I think we saw that. Is this one, more. You guys see more here? Displays output on the screen displays output one screen at a time. So guys, so if I do this, more, and I enter that file name, Windows. See, I start typing it, then I hit the tab key. It finished typing it for me. If you do that, then you hit enter. It will stop, like mine stopped at 32%. That means I have seen 32% of that file, or 32% has been displayed. And there's still some more. If I hit the enter key, it goes one line, it adds one line every time. If I hit the space bar, it adds one page every time.
I have a question.
Yes.
In my computer, it's written Linux is not recognized as an internal or external command.
Okay.
What does it mean?
What did it type?
On Windows.
Yeah, it's a different system, so it's going to be different commands.
Are you in Mac?
No, I'm in.
Are you in Windows?
Windows, yes, Windows 7. I don't know.
Okay.
Me too. I have the same issue. It says, I don't know. It says the system cannot find the path specified.
Okay. What did you type to get that message?
CD Linux.
Oh, because you did not make that directory. So I want you to do this. mkdir Linux. That will make a directory for you called Linux. Then you can type cd Linux. You get inside.
J'ai compris son point. Elle n'avait pas un dossier
Linux.
Are we there?
I think I missed her.
Hello?
I have something.
Okay,
Yeah,
so,
I'm in. I'm there. Thank you.
Okay. Then if you're
For
in.
me, it not work.
No, for you it did not work?
No,
Look at my screen. You must type it like this. Otherwise, I'll put that in the group.
We cannot see your screen.
You cannot see my screen?
You gotta click on the other window.
Oh, wait. Do you see my screen, Gerard?
Yeah, we see your screen.
Yeah, we see your
Okay.
screen, Prof.
Okay. So, in other words, guys, I put that in the group. CD Linux. I put that in the group. So, but guys, once you do that, for you who just went into that direction, now type help. Wait, let me see, do dir first. So type help. You redirect the output to the file that we call, what did I call it? Windows help.txt. You do this, and that's gonna go inside that file. Then now you want to see what is inside that file, you type more, and you give that file name. So if I type WI and I hit tab, it just type it very quick for me. So I don't have to spend time doing that. We did that in the last class, all of those commands. And for those who are new, I'll send those commands for you to practice. It's worth knowing those things. There are some simple things, but it's worth knowing them. But you cannot know them if you don't learn them.
Mister, for me, I have a problem. My computer say is not recognized as an external.
What did you type? What did you type to get that message?
Could you share my page and you see what that?
Okay,
no?
wait. Do you have any desk installed?
It's not possible.
Okay, hold no, not possible right now. We have 65 people. They cannot be waiting for your screen. Oh, by the way, for everybody online,
okay,
install any desk. We had sent. Bruce, can you put a link to any desk online? I'm gonna put a link. Everybody install any desk on your machine, so that if you have trouble like that, we have a lot of people online who can log into your machine and help. Instead of us sharing the screen for everybody. So there's a link coming for any desk. Everyone install any desk and get it running. If you need help, just say I need help, and we can help you. Okay. So guys, those were just some Windows commands that we talked about before, and it was just worth going through them. I would send you guys a list like this right now, and this list is gotten just by typing the word help. So if you log into your machine and you do, you type help. Oops, just 1 second, let me fix my thing here. You type help and hit enter. It will give you this long list of commands that I've put here. And I've highlighted the most important ones, guys. So everybody must know CD, must know
Well,
what
some of us are still not connected to the machine.
No, in this case, you're not connected to any machine. You're connected to your machine. This is Windows. The machine that you'll be connecting to would be a Linux machine.
Okay.
Yes. For now, you should use all this can be done on your desktop.
Okay.
And we're doing it here because when we go to Linux, you use the same commands. Okay. So
I'm new. I'm not included in WhatsApp group. I've not received.
Then wait, where are you talking from?
I'm right here in Maryland.
Okay. Okay, you're not in this WhatsApp group, you say?
No.
Put your okay. Somebody paste the link in the Zoom chat. Look at the Zoom chat. In a second, you should get the link to join.
The Zoom chat? Okay.
Yes, Zoom has a chat. Anyway, so guys, let's move on because today is actually Linux Day. So,
Can you mute him?
Command CD. Any person must know this command. You must know that command. we use that to change directory. And then if you do cd ... that moves you one level up. So it actually takes you back one directory. That's a command everybody should know. Then the next command is clear screen. And then the next one is CMD. What does CMD do? CMD simply starts a new Windows command line. And the next one that we should know is copy. Guys, you don't need to know, you don't have to know everything in computers. You know just what is essential. So everybody should know copy, date, delete. You use delete to erase files. And dir, this one shows you where you are. And echo, it's a command that you're going to use a lot in Unix. What does it do? It displays messages or turns command echoing on or off. For example, I would have to show you guys that one. If I'm in my machine and I type something like echo Linux training, and I hit enter, it shows me Linux training. Whatever you echo is what you get. So if you type echo some gibberish, that's exactly what you're going to get. But it has a lot of uses in computers. Okay, let's, my screen is way smaller, right? It's supposed to be that big. So guys, the next one you need to know erase. Erase in Linux is RM. As a matter of fact, I'll put the Linux equivalents in red. Maybe put it right on the side here. So erase in Linux is RM. And guys, I'll do this. We saw this last week, the differences. So I'll write here Linux. So in Linux, CD, guys, is CD, same thing. And that one, CD ... is the same thing. And this other command to clear your screen in Linux is actually clear, all lowercase. And CMD, we don't have equivalent of that in Linux at all. And copy in Linux is CP. And date is date, all lowercase. And delete in Linux is RM. And dir in Linux is ls. Echo in Linux is the same thing, echo. And erase in Linux is RM. And exit is exit. And FC compares two files. We don't have equivalent. And find in Linux is actually find. Or grep. We're going to see that command. So those are some commands that we're going to see, and we're going to play with them today. And with that, there goes our Windows review or revision. I'll close that and I'll send you guys this note. Now let's go to Linux. In Linux, as we are here, guys, Linux course by Bitech. So, an introduction to Linux. We're going to run through this really fast, just so you have an idea, what is this Linux they keep talking about? So, what we need to know from this is, what is Linux? Why use Linux in the first place? And then we're going to see what the Linux system looks like and how secure it is. It's known primarily for its security. And then we're going to compare it with other operating systems. I hope everyone remembers that in computers, whenever you see OS, that stands for operating
System.
system. You gotta remember that. If you're new in computers, you have to know what, whenever you see the word OS, it means operating system.
Of what means OS?
OS, operating system.
Operating.
And what means operating?
Wow.
Operating means something that makes something work, or the working. And what's a system? Something with many parts. Okay, so let's move on. We're not going to stand here that much. I'll go through one sentence here, guys. Linux is a 32-bit Unix-like. There used to be something called Unix, guys. There used to be something called, let me make my pen a little bit bigger, it's too small. Long ago, there was, and there still is, an operating system called Unix. The most powerful operating system. It's actually owned by Oracle right now. Initially, it was, are you recognizing? Initially, it was owned by
AT&T.
Microsoft Sun, Solaris, Sun. And probably originally, Sun probably came out of AT&T because AT&T has been around since in the 50s and 60s. But Oracle bought it from Microsoft Sun. Come on. Don't keep calling me at this time. Okay, sorry guys, I have to turn this off my thing. So, but Linux, this one we call Linux, is actually a derivative of Unix. Okay, and the thing is, this thing was made for Windows, or was made, OS developed originally for home PCs, but now it runs on a variety of platforms. Guys, it runs on almost everything, including PowerPC, Macintosh, Amiga, DEC, Alpha, SunSpark, ARM. Just call any kind of platform, Linux will run on it. But this is the biggest thing about Linux. It is free. They said the source code of Linux is freely available for everyone. So right now you can take Linux and you change it, change the logo, put your name, your picture, and everything, and you say, you start to call it your own Linux. As long as you have people to use it, fine. But this thing was created by one man. His name is Linus, in 1991. And this is the interesting thing that I found out. His name is Linus. So his name was actually Linus, spelled like that same thing. You see, without the S. You see Linus? So he just took away the X, the S, and he put an X. Then it sounded exactly the same like Unix. But in reality, it functions 90% like Unix. So once you know Linux, you know Unix. Or if you know Unix, means you know Linux. So that's it. And that's all the little history you should know. You should not know anything much more than that. You don't have to worry about the rest. Why Linux? Why do people love it? Why do people go for it? Because it is free at no cost, guys. It has thousands of dollars worth of software for no cost. Then the next reason why people like it, it is a complete operating system. It is fully functional, even better than Windows, much more secure than Windows, and it's free. You don't have to pay anything. It is stable. It is very, very stable. Most companies use it. Reliable and extremely powerful. Then it provides a complete development environment. A lot of developers like using it. Most applications are developed on Linux. That's why if you're getting into IT, it is worth knowing a lot about Linux. You have to understand how it works. Okay? It is excellent in networking. Then an ideal environment for servers, such as web servers, FTP servers, like where you have most websites, guys, actually run on Linux. I'll say about 99% of websites that you go to, the operating system behind them is Linux. Okay. And then a lot of commercial software is made based on Linux. It is easy to upgrade, supports multiple processors, multitasking, multi-user operating system, an excellent Windows system called X. So they actually call its own Windows system an X window. X Windows. The equivalent of Windows, but much more flexible. And the full source code is free, completely free. You don't have to pay anything for Linux. So most companies like it because they don't pay for anything and they have the best operating system. As long as you have people who can use it in the first place. Okay. Don't worry about that. Let me see. So as you study Linux and we go along, you're going to hear this word, the kernel. It is a big word. In almost every big operating system has a kernel. And what is a kernel? They say this, guys. The kernel is the central nervous system of Linux. Include OS code, which runs the whole computer. You could add that. You could add that there. But if they ask you, you just say that first line. You're good. It is the nervous system. What does that mean, guys? The key, the core. You guys remember if you're from Africa, you guys, if you've been where they do like palm oil and they use palm kernels and they call that inner part behind the hard part, they call it the kernel because it is the core. It is from that tiny little piece or that little part that you have a big palm tree at the end. And they call that the kernel of the tree. So the kernel of an operating system or the kernel of everything is like the heart of that thing. It's like the nervous system, the middle, the core. So the Linux kernel is the main part of Linux, which we are going to see. That's the part we're going to study. Then they say this, that that kernel provides resources to all other programs that you run under Linux and manages all other programs they run. So that core, guys, every other thing that you install around Linux is hanging on that kernel. Everything that you put inside. Even when you're putting patches, you're installing a new software, it is somehow being attached to that kernel. You cannot detach it from it. And we are also told here that that kernel includes the code that performs certain specialized tasks, including, guys, let me put another big word here that you're going to see as long as you study computers, TCP/IP. As a matter of fact, let's say TCP/IP networking. Okay. The kernel design is modular so that the actual OS code is very small. Very small to be able to load when it needs it. And then free up memory afterwards. Thus, the kernel remains small and fast. So believe it or not, Linux is way faster than Windows. It boots up faster than Windows. It uses less memory than Windows and less hard drive space than Windows. But it is way more powerful. So that's why it is worth knowing it, because a lot of companies work with it. Linux networking. So if you guys think of networking like this, guys. Think of networking like you have a computer, you have a computer, you have a computer here, and someone over here, and all of these computers are connected to each other. Okay, that is networking. The computers are in a network. Computer networking, very important. So Linux is designed for excellent networking. So that's how come they tell us here that Linux comes naturally with networking. So it's just a natural thing for Linux to deal with networking. It's designed to handle networking, to see other machines, connect to them and talk to them. In the real sense, Linux is a product of the internet. So guys, hear this, that Linux is a product of the internet or World Wide Web. That's how come I told you guys that Linux, right? That 99% of your websites would be running on Linux. Linux is made for networking. Probably all networking protocols in use on the internet are native to Linux. I know Unix, or to Unix, I know Linux. A large part of the web is running on Linux. That's what I told you guys already. Okay. So that is just to give you guys in your mind to think of what this Linux thing is all about. Then another big word as you get into computers for the first time, another big word that you're going to learn will be the word protocol. When I'm going too fast, somebody say. Sometimes, again, let me tell you guys, as you go through this, if you're serious, have yourself some kind of a notebook and just write down some keywords that you hear. Scribble down a few things. When you write it down, it is yours. If you just see it and you let it go, if I come back an hour later and ask you, you would hardly even remember the word. So write down some of these words. So everybody, write down for me networking protocols. Those are terms you need to know. The Linux kernel supports several networking protocols. So, but this is the key. When you write network protocols, I want you to write TCP/IP. At least, if today ends, I remember just some of these protocols, you're fine. Because you're going to see them a lot. TCP/IP protocol, what is that? Guys, this is the full meaning of it. Just so that you hear it someday, you don't get embarrassed. Transport Control Protocol. That's the meaning of TCP. Transport Control Protocol. And then the IP actually has its own little thing. It is Internet Protocol. But those two, for some reason, always go together. TCP/IP. Transport Control Protocol with Internet Protocol. The IP is the primary network protocol supported by Linux. Then there is a protocol called IPX. Or, yep, IPX. Internet Packet Exchange. That is its meaning. Then there is Apple Talk. DDP. Then there's amateur radio. Frankly speaking, the two protocols you want to remember number 1 and number 2. You're going to see those, especially number 1. You want to remember that those other last 2, they are for your Apple guys. And how many people really care about Apple? Of all of you online, I bet you about 63 people. I bet you 55 are using Windows. So, protocols. Oh, and just a heads up. These protocols, they actually provide a means of communication between services or between applications online. Supported future forwarding firewall, we don't really care about that. Linux file system, Linux has a hierarchical, don't worry about that. Types of files, this is so important. You're studying computers, you must know the different type of files. The entire computer, maybe I'll write that down here. So, the computer contains, means after the computer, say the computer, as a matter of fact, let me write this, the computer hardware, without the E. Hardware contains nothing but directories and files. Inside your computer, what you have in there is nothing but directories and files all over the place, everywhere. So it is worth knowing the different types of files. And at some point, at some level, you even get this. Directories are even called a file. Like in real life, a folder that you have at work, which looks like maybe, oops, let me see if you guys can see this one. You can see it. I need my blue screen, a green screen. Okay, I have one here in my hand. You guys can see it because I don't have my green screen back here. So, but all the same, guys, a directory is called a folder. Let me write that here for those who are new. A directory is, as a matter of fact, let me take this out first. A directory, another name for directory, let me write AKA. A directory is also called a folder, or AKA folders. And in some sense, some people even call them files. I'll just put it there in brackets. But a directory, another name for your directory is a folder. So remember that. So types of files in a computer. So inside your computer, there are 3 main types of files, if you could say. So the first one, number 1, they are the ordinary files. And number 2, directories. Number 3, links. And number 4, special files. So if you look at it, ordinary files are in 4 types. So for ordinary files, there's a text file, data files, command text files, and executables. And believe it or not, these files all have extensions. For example, the files that are text files, they always, most of them, oops, just 1 second. Most of them, their names end with dot. Let me do this. Their names end with .txt. Then data files, their names may end. This is just an example. There are different extensions. Their names may end with something like maybe .dbf for data file. And command files, their names may end with something like .cmd or .bat, batch files. And executable files, just 1 second. I'll take away .bat up there, I'll put it under executables. But executable files typically end with .exe. And nope, I'm gonna come back up here. I'll put that one here, .bat, batch file. But most programs are executables, they call them, so their names end with .exe. So that's just an idea. Then directories, guys, a directory is nothing but a folder. A directory, also known as a folder. And what is a link? A link is nothing but a shortcut. It's like a shortcut to a file. And okay, they give some explanation of a link here since it's so special. Rather than having multiple copies of a file, Linux uses, oops, just 1 second. Take me back. Tell you it doesn't want to go back. I'm right here. I'm right here. So I was going to highlight this line here, guys. That rather than having multiple copies of a file, Linux uses linking to one file to save this space. So if you have one file and you need to file in many places, you can just take a link of the file and put it in the other places. That's the whole idea. So, special types of files. Maybe we'll see those. That's not too important. But types of files, guys, ordinary files, directories, and links, those are the kinds of files you may see as we go along. Then, how do you secure? Each time you hear of security in a computer, in a database, you secure by encryption. And you secure your connections using something we call SSH. And the principle of security, okay, don't worry about that. But the big thing here is, remember encryption. Encryption. When you say something is encrypted, what does that mean? In other words, it's just transformed. You think of it as transformation. Transformation, why? So that it cannot be recognized. Transformation to avoid recognition. So that someone looks at it, they will not know what it is.
So it's like making it hard to read?
Yeah, making it hard to read. So you read it, it doesn't make any sense if you can even read it. That's what encryption is all about. Encryption, commonly used, guys. We use it used to secure data. It is the ancient technique for hiding information in plain sight. Okay. So as we go further, we'll hear something about key or public key encryption. We're going to hear those kinds of words. Strong encryption. But for now, don't worry about that. Then, secure shell. This is what you guys use to connect to that Linux machine. You use secure shell. So let's maybe talk about it a tiny little bit. What is secure shell? And secure shell is acronymed SSH. So we are told here that secure shell and its tools use strong encryption to allow remotely located systems to exchange data. So secure shell uses strong encryption. It is highly encrypted, guys. So as you guys log into that server, nobody can see packets of data moving between you and that data and the Linux server. Then by using strong encryption, SSH significantly enhances security of both authentication process and session itself. Anyway, so that is what secure shell is. We're going to use it. If you're working Unix, you use secure shell like daily. Principle of security, or principles of security. Two broad categories of attack exist: unauthorized and denial of access. Defense, we don't have to look at this, we're not doing security. Defense against attacks. So, principle of security, the first one is two broad categories. Oops. And the two categories are unauthorized access, denial of service. Then there's defense against attacks. So how do you defend your system against attacks? You do that by enforcing the use of passwords. And you use that TCP thing that we talked about. Use TCP wrappers to limit which resources are made available to which categories of users. Then monitor internal users. You got to make sure you know everybody inside and what they are doing. Protect your organization against unauthorized or inappropriate use of the computer. Hey guys, this is just history. We are going to move straight into Linux. What time is it? Oops, 1 hour into class. So let's finish this history here. So Linux versus Unix. So guys, you're always going to hear this, especially if you're looking for work. You hear some people say one Unix, some people say one Linux, but believe me or not, they're like brother and brother. They're like 95% the same thing. But the differences between them are very, very clear. Why the whole world is now moving to Linux? Because Linux is free, but Unix is not. You have to pay oracles of money to use Unix. Unix is compatible with Linux. You see, the two are compatible at the system call level, meaning most programs written for either Unix or Linux can be recompiled to run on the other system. So that's what that means. You write a program for one, it could run on the other. But Linux will run faster. Ooh, hear that. Linux will run faster than Unix on the same hardware. That's why it became popular. Linux versus Microsoft. Guys, we just left Windows. What is the difference between Linux and Microsoft? The thing is this. Both offer some of the graphical capabilities and include networking capabilities. The big thing here is this, guys. Both offer graphical capabilities. Means both of them are graphic. You can see colors and folders on the screen and drag and drop. That's what that means. But Linux networking is excellent. Linux is multi-tier, multitasking, but Microsoft Windows doesn't support that. So that's another big difference. Let's see, what else? Linux versus Windows NT. Now, Windows NT. You guys hear that word? Let me circle that word. That word NT has actually been replaced with the word server. Oops. Yep. It has actually been replaced with the word server. So it's now actually called the Windows Server, not Windows NT. When the first one came out, they called it Windows NT. So there's a Windows Server. That one has a lot of similarity to Linux. It is not the one that you have on your machine. It is not Windows 10 or 9, no. Windows Server is now, there's Windows Server 2019. And let's see, Linux needs 12 megabytes of RAM to try it out. Guys, see the difference? To try out Windows, you also need 12 megabytes. See the difference? 2 megabytes of RAM versus 12. Because Linux has a light footprint. Linux needs at least 15 megabytes disk space, while Windows needs 70. That's what makes Windows is much heavier than Linux. Both systems support multitasking. That is both systems, that is both Windows Server and Windows and Linux. So both of them support multitasking. Both systems support multiprocessing. So you can run a multiprocessor machine. Both systems support dynamic cache. That's keeping things in memory. Linux has a full multi-tier user support. Local users, blah, blah. Okay, that one is not too important. Let's see the next thing. Linux versus Windows. The use of size is a great strength for Linux, or the issue of size. It was designed to be as small as possible. Yep. NT's most important criteria was portability. Then Linux was built on the internet and hence has better support for networking than NT. But when you see NT, NT actually stood for, I could have written it right. That NT here, maybe on the first page, let me come back here. Guys, I want to write this here. NT stood for new technology, Windows, new techno, oops, cannot finish writing. Stood for new technology. That is the meaning of NT. Windows new technology. But they don't use that term anymore since 2003. Now they call it just Windows Server. Okay, and with that, we'll finish with the introduction to Linux. Then we are going now to move into Linux software. We're going to do a little bit of, I'm going to take you guys through some, let me call it Linux commands. Then after that, we would now log in to practice those Linux commands, because this whole thing is about doing. It's not about this history that we are reading. No, nobody hires to come and talk history. That was just to make you understand the power of Linux and why some people use it instead of using Windows, or instead of using Mac, or using Unix itself. So with that, I'm going to swing in and we're going to go to, Yes. Look at some commands. Not that guy. Just 1 second. Is it this guy here? Not that guy. Just 1 second. Got a specific note I want us to talk about. That one, but that one is used. Just a second, let me get the right notes for us. So we're gonna go through like 20 Linux commands before we stop. Then I will run through some hands-on practice. Dun, 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 dun. Just a second.
Before going through the commands, can you just spare me 1 second to link to the machine so that if we need to use it, I should be on the same page with you?
Yes, when that time comes. Did you install any desk?
I did.
Okay.
And I opened the page, but it's just that I don't know where to paste.
Yeah, no, just hang on. When the time comes, all we need is the number on that any desk, and we would be able to see your machine and then take over and then help you.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll come to that. Let me just go through this so that we can move a little bit faster. Dun, 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 dun. Just a second. Let me get my stuff here like I need. Number 3. Get that one off. Go back here. Good. So I'll run through some of these commands. Just bear with me. Then after that, we're going to log into our machines and we would practice them. We had done some the other day already, so I wouldn't waste too much time with this again. So as I told you guys, there are different file types in Unix.
Excuse me, sir.
So we are starting with file commands.
We are in the window machine.
Well, for now, just follow the screen. We're coming. Hands-on is coming after this.
Okay.
So guys, we're starting with file commands. Means commands that have to do with files and directories. The first one, most used command in Linux, ls. That command right there, ls. Now I gotta reduce the size of that pen. Too big. ls. What does it mean? List or directory listing. And in Windows, let me see if I still have my Windows thing open. Do I still have it? Did I close it? Oh, maybe I did. In Windows, that command is, if I type the word help, if you're watching my screen, ls is the same as dir. What is that? That command. It does that same thing, displays a list of files and subdirectories in a directory. So for example, I'm in a folder here called Linux. If I type dir, you're going to see that. And very soon, you all would be in a Linux machine. And in that Linux machine, just a second, I just gotta run through a few things. So where is that thing? Where is that thing? Just 1 second, guys. Let me get. So I can display some few things. while I'm going through this. Okay, let me do delete. Yes. SSH. .1.49. I put this on the side here. I just want that as I go along, I do a few things. So the most important command, or one of those commands, ls, directory listings. What does that do for us? In Windows, the equivalent of that is dir. It shows you what's in a directory. Let me shift this here. Then in Linux, what's the equivalent of that? ls. It shows you what is in a directory, but it shows it not, listen, look at that, not as detailed as Windows did. So if I want it to be detailed, I put -L. It shows it about the same, in the same manner. If you notice, it does it about the same way. So for example, let me just write cd, okay, dir, now, just 1 second, me open a brand new command line. If I go cmd, open a brand new command line, and so you guys are with me. If I type dir, you notice I have that. You see, like here I have documents. If I look here on my Windows machine, I have documents. I have desktop. There's desktop over there. I have downloads. There's downloads. But you see, it displays them differently. Okay, coming back here. Now, if I type ls minus, see, I did -L. So you could do -L. You could even add an R. As we go further, we're going to see that you can add a -R. You can even add a T to that. Okay, and there's many more options. They call those things options. So if I come back to Linux, if I type ls -L, I want you guys to see that. If I repeat the same command with my upper arrow and I add an A, notice that it shows many more things. But the most important thing is it adds some things that all begin with a dot. They call those hidden files. Then if I, let me see, ls -L, see that? And that same command, the shortcut to it is just LL. It does the same thing. So we're going to play with all of that. So I'm going to write on this note because I'm going to send you guys this thing later on. I'm going to send this to you all. So this same command here is ls -L is the same as LL. Okay. LL. Okay. Let's see the next command that we need to know. We better run through this quickly. cd, change directory, is the next one. So cd stands for change directory. You can see the C here. You could see the C, let me do right on it. So you can see the C here and the D here. That's where the word cd comes from, change directory. Then if you put cd and you did not give the directory that you want to go to, it will take you to your home directory. Okay. In Unix, this is the same as you did cd and you put that little sign. That little wiggle, it's a key on your keyboard right above the tab key. If you look above the tab key, you're going to see that little wiggle thing there. Let's see the next command we need to play with today. pwd, What does PWD do? That guy does show current directory. Means where am I? It will tell you where you are. Because in Linux, it goes like this. Let me swing back to that. See, like in Linux, if I'm here, I don't know where I am. If I type PWD, it tells me that I am actually in /home/Oracle. That's what that means. Okay. I'm going to write down these commands when we get done, and everybody's going to write them down. At that point, we're writing down nothing but the, what do you call it? The important commands and their meanings. Because I would like you must write this down with your hands to be able to remember them. Otherwise, sometimes they will make no sense, frankly speaking. Then, there is some other thing. For any person who has a note and they're scribbling, that is, I'll give a shout out to you. In Linux, there is, just 1 second. I should be back here. And I should be here. Good. In Linux, there's something not written on this, my little cheat sheet here. Come on, keep doing that. Guys, there is /. I'm writing at the top of the screen for those who are, if you have trouble seeing. There's // maybe I change colors there. I'll say // I'll say is. The root directory in Linux. The root directory in Linux. What is a root directory? Already we know what a root directory is. Oh no, we know what a directory is, guys. Now, what is the root directory? The root of a tree is like the beginning of the tree. The root directory is the beginning of the Linux system. Graphically, I think I should show you
down
that
the list of all those things that were listed.
I thought the root directory is like the owner.
No, it's not even the owner. There's a user. There's an owner called root. We're going to learn about that later on.
It's like the home, the beginning.
Okay, just hang on, guys.
Yeah, it's like
Hang on. There's something I should show you guys first. Let me go back. Not there. Not here. There is just 1 second. I gotta take you guys back to something. Yep. Somebody mute their thing. Introduction to Linux. Just 1 second. Let me see if this is the one I went through. Okay, not that guy. Just 1 second. I want to take you guys to. I think I should show you guys the structure of Linux first. Let me go back. Dun. Number 2. Probably that guy. Okay. I want us to look at this diagram. The Linux file system. What is a file system? If you all remember, we saw different types of files. The key here is to remember to catch that word file. Files are directories. What was the other name for files? Can anybody remember? The other type of files. There were directories.
Text file, command file, executable file.
Yes. Then regular files. You could call it, okay, like you said, there's text files. Then there's the executables. There's the command files. But in this case, for the Unix file system, they actually mean the directory structure of Linux. So when you install Linux, for example, guys, let me show you guys this in Windows. Let's start with Windows since most of you know Windows a little bit. So let me go to Windows. I would open a typical Windows folder. It's on my other screen. I'll bring it here. Look here. This, you could call this the Windows file system. It starts when you install Windows on your machine. The first drive that comes on every computer, every Windows machine is the C drive. We saw that the other day. So if you open that C drive, you're going to have a couple of things inside. The key one is that folder called Windows. That's where the operating system is installed. And then every program you install will go inside programs. See, programs, files, x86, and programs. So these are just different types of programs. Then if you create any user, that user will be put in this folder called users, which if I double click, means this machine has 2 users in it, Matthias and public. Okay. Then if I open programs, it has many, many programs, starting even Google, Amazon, Logitech, all kinds of programs in here. Windows, watch that. Windows is the key. Because when you install it, this is the first folder created called Windows. Inside that folder, you have all the applications, the little programs that make Windows work. Like you see fonts here. When you pick different fonts, those fonts are coming from this folder called fonts. When you boot up Windows, Windows writes some stuff in here. Or even to boot up, Windows reads this folder. Delete that folder, you may not be able to boot up your Windows anymore. So deleting anything inside this Windows folder is deadly. It's paramount to killing your Windows. So this is the Windows file system here. So you come here, you see that boot directory is very, very important. Help, you remember when I type help, I saw something. Most of the help files come from in here. Let me see what else. What else? Setup. Then after that, there's regular files. Look at all those ones that end with .exe. Those are executables. .exe. They can sort by file type. Like here, if I click there, yeah, you can see. Look here, the one that says explorer.exe. This is your Windows Explorer. It's an application. You see all those ones that have application written to them. And note that their extensions end with .exe. Those are all applications. Then some of them, they end with .ddl, dynamic link libraries. We can talk about that later on. And then ini, those are configuration files. Then there are data files, .dat. You can see that boot one. Then there are log files. Those just keep logs. And there's a system file. You see a .system file ends with .sys. Then there's a bat file. See, they call that a Windows batch file. Then XML. So there are different types of files and folders. So this is the Linux, this is the Windows file system right here. Windows operates based on these files. Now, let's go to Linux. Let's look at Linux here, and then we'll go inside Linux machine. Then you can also take your eyes and you see what it looks like. So in Linux, the first folder, which is like the C drive in Windows, is called the root directory. Root, just with a /, not \. It doesn't go this way, it goes that way. Okay, let me get a pen so I can write on that thing. So guys, if it goes this way, we'll call that backslash. If it goes this way, we'll call it forward slash. Okay, but this is your root directory. Then there's a user called root in Linux. We're going to talk about that way later on. But for now, it's a file system. You just took, they gave you a Linux machine, you open, you look inside. When they install Linux, what does it look like? Which folders are in there? So, guys, I think they are arranged alphabetically? Yes, looks like. So guys, on that root directory, there's a directory called bin. As you guys see that one there, it's called bin. And what's the bin directory? Let me write on my thing instead of there, so I can give you guys this note. So the first directory here is bin. So in other words, guys, when you look at this thing, this is how you read it. You read it like this. You read it like this. This one is, that one is the root directory. And then the bin directory is this one. It actually stands for the word binary. Oops. The full name is binary. That's a directory, right? Let me just write dir. Means all the binaries. Binary or applications. They're actually, applications are also called binaries. Or programs. The programs, the applications, most of them are written in there. The binaries for the Linux system, they're inside that folder. Then there is a boot folder also. We saw boot in Windows. There's a boot folder. Then there is a dev folder. And that dev, it comes from the word devices. Like the hard drives and all those type of things, they will be defined inside that folder. Then there's an etc folder. Etc, right? We'll call that etc or etc. That folder, very important. As you go through, you're going to deal with that folder a lot. Yes, ma'am.
You will you will copy this thing in the classroom, exact?
Yep.
To...
Yes, I'll send you guys this.
Okay. Thank you.
As soon as I finish, I'll drop it in the folder and in the classroom.
Okay.
So
Thank
you guys will have it.
Thank you.
Okay. So guys, this, when they say root up here where they say root, remember what they're saying is, it's like the root directory. It's a directory itself. It's like the mother of all directories. All directories start from the root directory, or all directories are contained in the root directory. Then there's this home folder. This one, also pay attention. Every user that you create must have their name written in the home folder, or must have their home directory. Then there's the lib. The lib stands for library. Means you're going to hear of libraries. Libraries would be inside that lib folder. And then there's a media. Media, like what? Pictures and that kind of thing. Then there's MNT. Those ones that are important, I'll write something near them. Then there's the opt folder, there's the root folder, and root folder. This one I would say home of the Linux. Most powerful user or owner. That's the guy who actually owns this thing. or administrator. Like you have administrator on Windows, the administrator in Linux is called root. Administrator called root. Root's home folder is called root. Okay. Then there's sbin, there's server, there's temp, there's user, var. Then under user, there is, so under user, as you see here, user has a bunch of other folders or directories. Guys, remember directory is a folder. It contains bin, include, blah, 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 and all of that. And then under var, that's the variable, you have other folders. So those were the only ones that they thought they should show us where, or their extensions. But guys, this is the Linux file system, how Linux is arranged. Again, in Windows, the equivalent of that is this thing right here. Or let me even change the way it looks. Just 1 second. Let me see here. Grab that. Let me go to view and I do that. Yep. You could see like that. You see, these are folders. You can see you can open it and put stuff. See, this one has this one has a subfolder. See, those are folders. Now, let me see if I can show you guys the same thing in Unix. As a matter of fact, open a real Unix machine on my desk here. So I'll show you, I'll get inside a Unix machine itself. But let me show you guys that through a third-party tool. Okay, fire that guy up. And okay, see, that's a Unix machine opening up. Once it opens, I'll show you guys the same exact, this file structure that we're talking about. Okay, it's coming up. And while it's coming up, maybe I open it again in another direction. What machine is that? 230. We do clone site. And that one is 230. Login.
Professor.
Yes, sir.
What's in the etc folder again? What is that file?
Etc. Every other thing. Remember etc. in English, right?
So every other thing is on,
yeah,
on
every
that
other
folder.
kind of thing that they don't even know where to keep it, they send it to that folder.
Okay.
The etc. folder. Yeah, strange name. Is it etc? But we will always get into that folder to change a few things as you configure Linux. Just 1 second. I was trying to, God, I wanted to clone something. Let me do clone, give it a different name. I'm going to, okay, the machine got open anyway. So guys, this is a typical Linux machine right here. And in this Linux machine, you could see here, it has computer. If I was in Unix, in a Windows machine, let me see if I could get to, where's my Windows thing? In the Windows machine, that will be this thing here called this PC. You see, if I go to this PC, I see all those things. In Unix, playing between desktops here. This is actually my desktop. You see here, this, see trash. As a matter of fact, let me open a Windows machine thing. Hold on. Open Windows and let's go to the desktop. No. How do we go to desktop again? Who remembers? Windows sign D. Oops. Yeah. See, this is my desktop as you guys are seeing right now. You have recycle bin, which is the trash. Then a whole bunch of other junk on my thing here, but don't bother about that. Let's go back to Unix. In Unix, if I open this thing here, double click on that, you can see the folders. Then guys, see here the right file system. The Linux file system, that is what we were looking at. Let me go back to the note so you guys see the title of that note. Unix file system. So that Unix file system, you can see it here. So if I double click on that file system, now you see the folders. And guys, notice that little slash root, the beginning. It shows you that. Let's make that bigger. So if you look there, you see that bin directory, the boot directory, the C group data, and all of that. These are all folders. Then inside these folders, you have files. So for example, since you talk about var, etc. Where's the etc thing?
A quick question,
Who
please.
sees it? Who sees etc. etc.
It's on the
Right
top,
after this.
on the top row.
Third
The top
After
row
this.
of the root.
ETC next to
Yeah,
dev.
Okay, right here.
After
Thank you.
dev.
So if I open that etc, let's see what's inside. So if we open etc, it's more folders inside, guys. A lot of folders, and then some files. Look at that. So it has files and folders. And see the way I'm looking at them. I could go here and I do view, and I say arrange these items by size or type or by name. Now it's by name. Let's do by type and see. Doesn't do too much. Let's do a detailed arrangement. No, go back here. List. Remember ls minus l. ls minus l, that l comes from this word list. If I click here, you see how they are shown. This is like ls minus l. You see? So this is a Unix system. I'm in the etc directory or etc. Okay? So I'm in that directory and I can now, okay, but that's it. Let me close that directory. So I just wanted to show you guys that this file system is what is represented in my diagram here. You see, they just drew it here so you can see it much better, but it's exactly this thing right here.
A quick question, please.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, can we like partition our hard drive to have the Windows and the Ubuntu installed, so that like when we want to work on Linux, you just go directly to
You
switch
can
to
do what they call dual boot. But these days you don't do that. You just do a virtual machine, install a hypervisor. We're going to talk about that later, how you can do that. So let's get out of this. I just wanted to show you guys this, and before we continue to do our commands, then in the next 10 minutes, we're going to swing back and we go do some hands-on. So let me go to, where were we? Not this thing here. Just 1 second, guys. Let's go back. We are here. We're doing Linux command. That's where we are. So guys, PWD shows you where you are, what directory you are inside. That's the whole thing. Then the next command is make directory. That one creates a directory for you. Then RM, you give a file name. So it must be RM file, you see. You delete a file. In Windows, what was that command in Windows? Who remembers? If anybody wrote down anything.
DEL.
Delete. Yes, DEL. Exactly, it was DEL. Then you can now also do this other key thing here. You put a -R. That one is to delete now a directory. That one deletes a directory. And you can put -F. And -F force remove a file. Sometimes you may delete a file and the file doesn't want to go. You put -F. But this is often my favorite one that I use all the time not to have any headache. -RF. That one force remove, a directory, and everything inside the directory. Then we saw cp, guys. What's the equivalent of this in Windows?
Copy.
Copy, the copy command. Yes. So cp, file number 1 to file number 2. That's all it is. Then there is cp minus r. You do cp minus r when you want to copy a directory and then create another directory out of it if it does not exist. So in other words, guys, you take directory number 1 and you make directory number 2 with it. It means, guys, when you go to do it, don't type dir1 space dir2. No. You do that, you type cp minus r, the name of your directory and the name of the new directory, right? So when you see file here, don't think that you're going to type the word file. It means you're going to enter your file name. The actual command here is cp. And then there is mv. And mv is move. It's move, but guys, this is the big thing. You can use to rename or to move a file. So that mv is not just moving. No, you can actually use it to rename a file or to just move a file and keep the same name. Then apart from that, there's ln. That one is a link. So that one creates what we call a symbolic link, which is a shortcut. We saw that the other day. But until we do it, it wouldn't make any sense. Touch. There's a touch command. That one creates or updates a file. So you say touch. If you say touch book, it's going to create a file called book. Or if the file book existed, it's going to update the timestamp on that file. We're going to see that too. Then, this very, very, very important one, cat. Places standard input into a file. So if you do cat and you put that, as a matter of fact, it's not just cat, it's cat with this greater than sign. It has to go together. But that command is not well put here, frankly speaking. We're going to redefine it. We actually saw it the other day anyway. Then there's the other command called more. Output the contents of a file. More and cat do the same thing. They read a file. These two commands, you always have to decide, okay, which one should I use? Should I use more or cat on this? So when we use them, they will come back and look at this, and then you'll be able to understand much more clearly. But looking at it just now, I know it makes no sense. Then guys, you can do head. Output the first 10 lines of a file. And you could do tail if you want to. Tail, that one, last 10 lines. Oops. When that thing goes off, means it's break time. We're supposed to be on break now. Supposed to be on a break. Just 1 second, guys. Let's fix my thing. And oh my God, I hope, okay. So just I hope I don't have to go back. So let me do this. Then we stop and we do Jesus. Get ready. That thing. Our next one is tail. Tail literally shows you the last 10 lines of a file, and head shows you the first 10 lines of the file. Then the other one, which we use to monitor jobs, is tail minus F. And that one, they say, outputs the contents of a file as it grows. So I would say contents of a file as it grows, starting with the last 10 lines. we're going to play with that one too. So with that, I would stop right here.
One quick question, Prof.
Yes.
Does it output the content of the file? Where does it put it to? And how do you
In
access?
other words, a file, I don't, personally, I don't like the English there, but what they're saying is I could have put the word display instead of output. Displays the, in other words, to say is displays the first 10 lines of a file. But what they're saying is it outputs means it reads, it displays.
Like it shows you.
Shows, in other words. So I could have, frankly speaking, I would like to replace that word with displays or shows. Means this word output. So with that, we are going to do some hands-on practice. Then we are going to do a little Kahoot test on some of the stuff we have done. Then we will come back, and then we finish up. So, ready? Want to swing over now? Yeah, right now. So guys, what I want you guys to do, everybody start to get themselves ready to log into your machine while, and how do we log into those machines again? Maybe I need to show that again, right? It's two ways to log into the machine.
Unfortunately, some of us don't have the machines installed yet.
No, nobody's installing anything. You're logging into an existing machine. So Zuf,
really,
let me know.
He configures a machine for you guys. You just have to SSH or log into it.
That one or this one. Okay.
So where is the machine though?
I'm going to give you the link.
Okay.
Ready for this while I get the links for everybody. So everybody get your thinking cap on, and you want to take over? You want me to stop sharing?
Yes, Prof, we are waiting for
What's the Kahoot password?
Okay, just a second, guys. Okay, take over. Are you there? How come I don't see it? So now, everybody, so everybody go to your phone or to your whatever, and you get ready for our little practice of what we've done recently. Everybody log in as fast as you can, so don't waste time. As soon as 30 people log in, we are moving on.
Open
30 people log in, we are good.
There are some of us that we don't even know where we are logging in or what we are talking about. This is our first day of attending these classes.
Yes.
So what are we doing?
Okay,
where are
hold
we
on,
logging in?
we'll tell you. Go to your
browser, any of your browser, and just type kahoot.it and hit enter.
Yeah.
We are trying to play this Kahoot game.
From the beginning.
Yeah, but that's what we have been asking all along. Nobody ever told us what to do.
Yeah.
No, it's just like
the website's
practice.
on the screen. The website's on the screen, and then the PIN number is right there. It said join at www.kahoot.it.
It's like literally on top of the screen.
Yeah, and then you put the password in there.
There's a link on the group.
It's asking for a PIN.
The PIN is right there, the
410572.
Yep.
PIN is right on the screen.
Okay.
Remember, everybody in this class, you're supposed to have 2 screens, if possible, or you share or you split your screen into 2.
Is there a password?
No, just the PIN number.
Just the PIN. You're good to go.
Okay, we got 36 people. So we are almost there, almost there.
Keep it coming, folks, like a hotline.
38, 39. Okay, almost everybody's in. Almost everybody's in. 44. I'm sure we stretched almost to the max now. If anybody needs help, you better let us know. Because after this, we're going to the hands-on, so it will even be a little bit more challenging. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Everybody logged in?
Here.
All right, cool.
46. How many people are all online, Gerard? How many do you see?
71.
71.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And we have about two-thirds of that logged in so far. The rest of the people online, don't let computers be that challenging. That's why we are here. You know, it's COVID time, so we got to play some games.
Mm-hmm.
Got to keep active at home, guys. 51. 52. Then after, so we're going to swim through this very quickly. Okay. Okay, now we take off. Any person who's not in, okay, 55. Who's still trying to log in? Let us know. Okay, there we go. That's the fun part about it.
Let's go.
Let's pick your best answer.
Professor, you get more points depending upon how quickly you answer the question?
Yes, how fast, you have more points when you answer quick. The faster you answer, the more points you get. All right, Zita, doing good.
I don't know what we are doing. Are we taking a quiz?
Yes. So you look at this. You pick. Can you read the questions? Whoever is talking, are you reading the questions?
I am not seeing any questions.
What are you seeing?
I'm
Me
seeing
too.
some. I'm seeing some four boxes.
Okay, listen.
Triangle.
Hear this. Look at Zoom. Put Zoom on one side, and you have your Kahoot thing on one side. So you look at the Zoom screen.
Yes.
You see the question and the answers. Then you pick the color on the Kahoot screen that you have. You must be looking at Zoom.
I don't know how to share my screen that way yet. It's my first time of doing anything computer. So I have to shift the Zoom right down before I see what is behind.
Ah, okay. Do you give me that give me your AnyDesk.
My what?
Did you install AnyDesk?
I installed it, but I don't know where it is or how to. So should I search for it?
Yeah. Just start typing AnyDesk. Just go to start button, click there and start typing any. It should come up.
Yes, I have it, and it's telling me remote desk. Please enter the address of a remote desk you would like to access.
Okay, just hold on.
There is a number by the left column. I don't know if that.
That's for sure what I would be looking for. Just hold on. Okay, give me that number.
831
831
738
738
540.
540. Then it will ask you have to accept. Then I'll look at your machine. Okay, so I'm right now inside your machine. So let your mouse go. So what you do is you could have done. No, just hold on. Yeah, you're doing the right thing there. So you do Windows sign, hit this, that thing moves on one side, and this guy moves on one side. You see this? Then you read here and you click the answer here. You see what I do? Look at, you see this sign here, this Windows sign?
Yes.
Look at your keyboard, you see the same sign.
Yeah, I've seen it.
If you hold that sign down and you hit the left key or the right key, the arrow keys, it will move this. That's what moves this windows around. Try that and see.
Let me start by trying to move it on the right. Yes.
Yep. Then take it back the other way. Good. Then do it again. Do it again because it's okay. Move it so that it goes. So it split the screen actually into two. Okay. Just hold on. Anyway, but it should be like this. Then, so what you do is you see these things are color coded. So like now, what does make directory do in Linux? So you look at it, I say it's green here, so you click green over there. Okay, that one's gone. What does make directory do in Linux? What is that? Non-set would be easy. Wait a minute. What happened? Time out. Okay, hold on. It's coming back. So these questions have a time. What does man do in Linux? So it's this one. So you click here. See that?
Okay, I've seen it.
Then, so now it's going, so you're a Genius machine. Then you wait for the next question. You look at the color, you pick the color over here. So you see that one is still going. There's a countdown time. Where's the countdown time even? Okay, so go to the next question. Then next question, so they show you the scoreboard. The next question, question number 11. What does PWD do? So they show you that one. So you look here as quickly as you can. Is this guy? Good.
I've done it.
Yeah. So that's how it's answered. That's
Okay.
but the
Okay.
quicker
Thank you.
if you are the first person to answer, you have the most points.
Okay, I understand.
So that's a typical game they play in high schools, and most schools that use computers today, that's what they use to keep the kids active and engaged in class.
Okay.
Yeah. So we do this every day when we do our class, just as a brainstorming, a reminder, or whatever.
Okay.
Then, yeah, we're almost to the end. And as soon as that ends, guys, everybody connect to Linux as fast as you can. As fast as you can. Set it down. I don't know where I kept it. Where was I going?
Oh,
God bless you.
Oh, you'll find a PDF. Send a PDF too. Oh. Right. Oh, I mean, couldn't find a PowerPoint, so for PowerPoint, the PowerPoint one can change a few things and delete some pages. Yeah, it's a little bit too much. That's good though. Is that the end?
yeah.
All right, so Zeta, yeah. So you have what, 16,000, and then Floyd, 14, and Teens, 13,000. Great, great. 12 out of 13. 13 out of, what? 13 out of 13. Okay, you
Goodness
gotta be
gracious.
around helping, guys. Yeah, I see the person who can be a good helper here. Great, Zeta. So with that said, our next thing is we now move to, we now come back to your screens. Everybody is gonna do for me, log into your machines. Now, everybody's gonna log into your machines and we're going
You mean
to,
the Linux Pro?
yes. So this is where now it becomes a little bit more challenging, right? But no, don't worry about it. It's not that challenging. The first time you're doing this, yes, it will look a little bit difficult, but it's not. Really.
A quick one. I'll need help in logging on. President too.
Okay, just a second. Make sure you have any desk if you need help. Because without any desk, we cannot help you really.
Okay.
And I've sent in the group again. In the group, we all have the things to use to connect. Oops. Oh, just hang on. So everybody connect to the Linux machine. Let's see.
I'm not connected.
And whoever connects, tell me how many people are connected already.
I'm not connected.
So how do you go about this? I was not here yesterday, or when was that?
Check that. Look back in the group right now. I just put what you should do.
Can you post it on this chat here?
Join the WhatsApp group. It's in the chat. Just click. It's one click of a button and you are in the WhatsApp group. That's where we post most of the things. Because there's a lot of things that we'll be posting, and it's way easier to do that in the WhatsApp group than in the chat, really. Because in the chat, once you shut down this thing, it's gone.
The thing is that I opened the link. I'm seeing a black box, but I don't even know where to paste what I'm supposed to paste.
You paste it in the black box. That's one.
There are so many lines there. I don't know which of the lines where to paste.
Did you read? If you read there, you'll see the line that will say copy. Okay, just hold on.
Can anyone please put the link here on this chat group? My phone is down.
Okay. Again,
I'm not connected to the door.
Everything is now in the WhatsApp group. So if you look at my screen here, for those who the first thing is to open that command line screen. Who is in that command line screen?
I see a black box. I am in the black box and I copy the word, but I don't know where to paste it.
I'm in the command line screen.
Make sure you see my screen and you're seeing yourself, right?
I'm seeing your screen, yes.
So if you see my screen, what we ask you to copy is down. Are you looking? Do you have your WhatsApp with you on that same thing? This is what you're pasting in there. This line. It's in the WhatsApp.
Copy that line. I don't know where to paste it.
Okay. So if I paste that line.
Where am I pasting the line?
In here. Look at are you seeing my screen?
My screen, my own body is not looking like yours.
Okay. This is okay, but listen, look here. I'm in the command prompt. Are you if you are not in the command prompt, then you are in, let me tell you where you are. You are in the Linux, you are in the web.
We go to the PowerShell.
So if I'm here, if you're here, hold on. So you are definitely up here instead.
Yes, sir.
Yes, that is where I am, yes.
Good. So you click, okay, I think I did connect you already. The password is Oracle, so you should be here. So you don't need to place that.
Professor.
Oracle 1.1.
It doesn't matter. Professor.
Yes, ma'am.
So on my computer screen, I just see your desktop on it.
Okay. There are two ways to connect, right? One of them is through the browser, and the other way is through the command line. So you just have to pick which one is easier for you.
Easier for you.
Yeah, but I can't get to my screen.
Let me see. This so for you, you are here. Hold on. And yeah, hold on. I think I should be on your screen or something. Where is your WhatsApp? Right here. I need your WhatsApp. WhatsApp. Do you have your WhatsApp on this thing here? Hello?
Yes, for me to see the WhatsApp, I have to open the windows here. This is the WhatsApp.
I just posted the links on the Zoom chat. For those who are
You're
facing
here, you go
difficulties
to the
getting from
classroom.
WhatsApp, click on the Zoom chat.
We are working from here. So we said you copy this thing right here.
days off or the points and just make it.
Copy that, come here and paste it in there, and then you do connect. And the password, it will ask you this a couple of times, that's okay. Oops. And your password is, oh, so type yes for the first and the last time. Your password is Oracle11, as you see down here, type that. Oracle11. It's invisible, so you cannot see it while you're typing it.
So should I start again because I started and I was trying to delete?
Just hit enter, then type, when it goes out, type Oracle11. Good, you are locked in. So just wait right there. Okay, who else needs some help?
Me.
Put your AnyDesk number on the group, and somebody will log in and help you.
Okay, so
AnyDesk number. Everybody had to install AnyDesk. With that, you can have help.
I tried to install helpdesk, but AnyDesk, but
like a team view number.
Yeah, thing like TeamViewer, but AnyDesk. AnyDesk is easier for, that's what we are using here. But all the same, guys, AnyDesk is this thing here, right? Is this software. Once you open it up, it will tell you
Your AnyDesk number.
Okay. So anyway, and yeah, so that's your thing. Let me put it on the side there. Continue to do your work. And
SSH arguments.
Okay, so let's continue now, guys. It's we got an hour to go, so I'm gonna do. Let's start. We're gonna practice right now, everybody.
So where it says SSH argument, is it? What do I enter?
It says SSH argument. It should ask you password or ask you something, right?
Yes, I entered the password Oracle11, but it's in red. It's like they didn't take it.
Oh, okay, Missy didn't like it.
Did you put it in capital?
Uppercase O?
No.
No.
All lowercase.
Yeah, it's lowercase.
Are you in CMD or are you in the web browser?
Web browser.
Okay, when you get in the web browser, as soon as you press OK, and it takes you to that black box,
yes,
it's gonna ask you directly for the password. And the password, you just put Oracle11. You're not gonna see it on the screen, and you just press enter.
So move your. Okay, everyone, time.
Password in lowercase.
Oh
Lord. Put your number in the group. Let George can log in and try to help him. Put your AnyDesk number here. If you don't have AnyDesk, then it makes it even harder. Okay, guys, we are right here. We are moving on right now. The first command that we would practice today, the most used command is ls. Everybody, if you are in the group with me, we're going to move on. We got less than an hour to go.
Anybody need help, Professor?
Yes, sir.
Put your number in the group, sir.
When I tried downloading help AnyDesk, it just opened like 1 million windows.
Hey, yo, go type this. Go to your browser and type download any, or just write AnyDesk download. AnyDesk, one word. One word.
Oh,
okay. Everybody type PWD and you notice that you are in, oops, I need to switch user, right? Just 1 second. Switch user. Switch user. Bitech student. Okay, guys, let's move on. If you type PWD, everybody type that. You notice that you are in home Bitech student. What does that mean? It means you are in your user's home. Because your name is Bitech student, your home is also called Bitech student. That's the first thing you should know. If I create a user called John, John's home directory will be /home/John. That's something for everyone to remember, please, everybody. So if, in other words, let me see here. Guys, if I create a user called Joe, for example, Joe like that, their user home will be /home/Joe. That would be the user home. We saw that folder /home when we looked at the file system, the Linux file system. So let's start by everybody type ls. Everybody ls. If you type ls, you see, oops, when did we make all these folders? Again today? I thought I deleted them long time. Okay, I'm gonna remove all the folders. I want everybody to watch this. I'm gonna remove all those folders, then we start all over, so we are all on the same page. rm-rf, that is how you remove folders. You remove that stuff. So if I do that, and paste, and paste, and paste, and paste, and paste. I just want to remove all so that we all start and we are all on the same page. RM minus. Let me see how many are left now.
I don't go since I don't trust Linux my computer.
You say what? You don't trust Linux? You are just connecting. You don't have it on your machine. You're connecting to some place, my brother.
Okay. Whose machine is this?
Okay. Hey, hello. Let's do this now, everyone. Wait a minute. Someone has a file in there called hello, I am here. Okay, we know you are here. Thank you. Minus RF.
Where's the
hello.
This is the Zoom right here, right?
Okay, people, let's do this. Let's start by making folders with our last name. Last name folders, MKDIR, and mine is AWUNDA. That's my own. Everybody make a folder with your last name. Let's see how fast we can go.
Make a folder your last name not be.
You know, if you don't have a last name, you make a folder with nothing.
Create it.
Okay. Then type LS. You will see what you just made. And you see everybody's own. Wow, I'm so happy. Everybody's doing it really fast. Oops.
Shit.
Now, guys, so far we have about how many folders in there? Let me see. Any more?
Okay.
Let me see how many people are connected inside this thing.
Hello,
how many are connected, Mazu? 46 people.
Some people are speaking in the background. Can they mute their mic, please?
Yeah, please mute if you want to talk. Who is still struggling to connect?
They keep telling me not found.
Wait, are you struggling to connect? Are you inside a Bitech student?
Yes, MKDIR.
Okay, there you are. You are in the right place. Just type MKDIR space your last name, right? Then after that, you type LS. You're going to see the folder with your name.
You don't have my name.
Now, everybody, oh, your name is not there? Then type mkdir, enter your name again. Then when you type ls, you should see the folder with your name. Okay, I think we have, let me see how many people online. We have 70 minus 1, 2, 3, 4. We have about 65 people online, but we have less than, let me see. If I type who, I should know who is connected or how many people. We have 46 people connected. And I think I personally have 2 connections, so that doesn't count. Let me exit, and
Prof, I'm helping people connect right now so they can catch up.
Okay, what do I do? Accept?
Yes,
Okay.
accept it.
Oops, did I exit? Okay. Good.
And then remove.
Okay, for the rest of you online, I want you to type the word who. You're going to see who is connected, but you won't make a difference just because we are all connected with the same name.
Let your mouse go.
Username. If you type who, you're going to see the people connected on this machine. And you see, you may even have an idea where they are connected from. Like I see one here, NYC, that probably from New York City. MD, Maryland, DC. You see, there's some little idea where they're connected from when you look and see where their FiOS is coming from. Okay, so if you've done that, let's do the next thing. That's how you check to see who is connected to a machine. Right. You can either type who or W.
You can close some of those files.
Okay.
Please.
Who or W would show you who is connected. Everybody type who. Then watch, take note of what you see on the screen, and then also type W. You'd notice the difference. They're just displayed differently. I think I personally like typing who, because who is cleaner.
Okay, I'm still not connected.
Did you give you an AnyDesk number?
Yeah, I see AnyDesk 756585426.
Okay, somebody, why don't you put it now? You think somebody will actually remember when they finish doing something else? Just
it says connected. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so guys, let's go to the next command. Everybody type ls minus al. Everybody, ls minus al or la. It doesn't matter. You notice the names and directories are displayed differently. Then we are going to later on explain to you what every column means.
It tells me that the command is not found.
It tells me the command is not found. No such command.
Lowercase, ls, lowercase.
It's capital sensitive.
Unix is case sensitive.
ls minus.
ls space minus l. Maybe I should write it big on the screen, right? Yes. Oh. So guys, may look for a place to write down that thing on the screen.
Oh, it was the space that I did not include.
No.
Okay, but I think I should be writing it down so you guys would see it better.
Yes.
So guys, the command we are typing right now is ls minus l.
It's showing no such file or directory?
No, you cannot say that. I know.
Wait.
ls space minus l.
Hey, 545, you good now?
That should be
good.
space.
Yeah, just follow the
That's
professor
the command.
on the other side.
Like
Thank
that.
you.
Hold on, wait 1 second.
So that's the command you're typing right now.
Close
Then
this thing
after
right
that, also type this ls minus la. You'll see that they are displayed differently.
So close the chat.
Yeah, close the chat so you can see the screen.
Right.
After that, type what?
pay attention to my screen too, brother.
It's showing no such file or directory.
You have to be seeing my Zoom screen on one side and you're working on another side. Otherwise, we will be repeating ourselves too frequently.
No such file or directory.
Nope. Look at my screen, lowercase.
Lower, excuse me. It's lowercase, and you have to put this
minus L, all lowercase.
All lowercase. It cannot tell you that. Even if there's nothing, it's going to show something.
Okay, you good now? You good now?
Good.
Yeah, just follow. Just type where he's typing on his screen right here. Type it on the screen.
Right here.
It's showing no such file or
No
directory.
such file or directory.
Yo,
You say I'm good now?
Are you seeing my screen?
Yes, when we
Yes.
type ls
It
space
doesn't let me do anything.
minus
No?
la, enter. It says no file or no such file or directory.
Except you are not inside Oracle. Except you are not inside Linux, rather.
Yeah, but I had the previous one when I did ls minus l. I had a response, but when I type
I don't
ls,
see the minus, my man. I just looked at your screen.
are you looking at it?
Yes, I'm looking at your screen right here. ls minus l.
No such file or directory.
ls minus l. You see that?
Yeah.
There is a space after the ls.
Yes.
And after the minus, there is no space. There is no space after the minus.
But I actually have it up on the screen. The thing is, now for everybody online, for you to do this online thing, you must have, I hate to say two screens, or you must not to split your screen, or you have two screens. Very simple. Have two screens, or you have a big screen that you can split it so that you see one thing on one side and the other on the other. If not, it's going to be painful. It will be more painful than it should be. Okay, so guys, let's move on to the next thing. Let's go. Next thing, next command is cd. No, let's not even do cd for now. As a matter of fact, let's do cd. Everybody do cd into, let's do cd into your directory. Everybody do cd. No, let's do
I have
cd
a question, sir.
Excuse me?
Yes, I do have a question. Sorry to interrupt you. You were saying that we should type the command ls minus l and ls minus la. So what difference does it make? When
Okay, good. Okay, thank you for asking. So watch this. If I type ls minus l, it shows me this thing cleanly, just the files, just the regular folders and files. If I do ls minus la, that a, what it does is it calls for hidden files, system files that you don't see with your eyes. If you do this, then you notice that there's some files that have start with a dot. They start with a period. Those are normally hidden files. So those hidden files are included in the output because of that A that you have. Then another thing I want everybody to watch is this, that when we do this LA, this ls minus LA, it shows the files, all these files are on your far right hand side. Those files are shown, just 1 second, let me get a mouse so you guys can all follow my mouse better. Those files are shown alphabetically, starting from A, going down all the way to Z. You guys see that? Hello? Now, everybody watch this. If I repeat that same command and I add R to it, means I want to reverse the order in which these files are displayed. So if I put R, Yvonne would go to the top and Abraham will go to the bottom because I have R for reverse. So if I do that, now you see Abraham is down here and Yvonne is up there. I mean, the order of display is reversed. Hello? Everybody catch that idea?
Yes.
It's gonna be LS what for reverse?
You add an R minus L. You add L. Let me take away the A even. Just do LS minus LR. So they'll be put from they'll be displayed in as descending order, starting from Z coming down. Then now, guys, I want you guys to watch some other thing. I'll add a T. T is for time. So I can type LS minus LT. I want everybody to watch me instead for a little while. If I put the T, means I want this file to be displayed according to time ascending. So if I do that, I want you all to watch. Landry made his file at 1634, but Awondaga made that file at 1628. You see the difference? They're all 16, means at the 16th hour. Let me see what the time here. The time on this machine is actually wrong. It's showing 16 o'clock, right? 16 o'clock is 4 p.m. Okay, it's like California time. I think that maybe that's where that machine is located. So putting the T there, guys, you display by time. Then, guys, watch this. If I do the T and I put an R, can somebody guess what the display will look like?
Reverse.
It will reverse the display by time.
Yes. So now 1628 would go to the top. So you see now, so Landry comes down and Awendaga goes to the top. So guys, this command right there, it is so important to catch that command, that particular command, that ls minus L T R. So I want you guys, everybody should actually write down that command, right? Because it's the most used command in Linux. So this one, reverses order of display or output. That display is actually called the output in reality. Then the T, what you do with the T is the T does time, output by, I'll say by time. Means time is into consideration. And then the L simply says long listing. Long or detail. Listing of contents of a directory. That's what it is. And you can put this, oh, and by the way, I would also, I want you guys to also note this on that little thing, that all of these things are called options from here to here. Those are options. Or let me call it command options. Means every command in Linux has some options. In other words, guys, what is this thing here? This is the command. So that is your command. Then that command has options. Maybe I could have even added the other one that I just took out, right? Which would be let me just add the A. What does A do? A. I'll say show hidden files. Hidden files. Hidden files. Hit that. Just 1 second. I don't have enough space here. Let me shift that up. That shows hidden files that begin with a dot. That's what that does. That minus A does. And then there's another one that you would love to use. I'll add that option. That option is an H. So you could do LTRAH. I think there's even there are many of them, guys. There are probably like 20 of them. But I'm just giving you the ones that are good to start with. So that H, what does that H do? That H shows, they call it human readable. Shows human, oops, that's too small. Let me fix all of, may change all of that. Shows human, oops. Readable size. ls is one of the most used commands. If for all of today, all you can remember from me is ls, that is a good day for me. Okay, let's go back, guys. Let's swing back. You remember sometimes when I finish like that, you can take that screenshot. You don't have to enter all the options. You can enter 1, 2, 3, depending on what you're trying to get. So let's all zoom back to where we are. Everybody go back to your machine. Let's go back to our machines. Everybody go try those commands right now. Let's all try those commands. If you're with me, guys, let me make my screen a little bit bigger for you. Everybody try ls minus L. You notice it displays that whole thing, so doesn't make any sense. But I'm gonna do okay. ls minus l a. Now LH, for example. Now it doesn't show it too much, just shows 4K and all of that. Okay, I want us to do one more thing, everybody. We've made some directories. The next command that we're supposed to know today, let's practice those commands very quickly and we go down. Everybody now do CP. We are all going to copy a file. Let me see, I just made a file in here. Where is that file? Yes, I made a file and somebody keep deleting it. Yeah. Okay, I think I'll make one again in a different manner. I made a file, but I guess some fast person was repeating the same thing.
When I write CP, I have missing file operand.
Okay, that's cool.
It helps all information. Why I do that or not?
Prof.
Yes.
There's somewhere here that I'm not sure if they have Windows 8 or 10, but it doesn't let me SSH. But then when I do the web browser, it doesn't.
It doesn't work either.
It doesn't let them do the enter.
What?
I just click enter to yeah.
Oh, there. You know what?
Mm-hmm.
Click your mouse when you after you paste that thing. Click your mouse. Just hit tab. Let your mouse move away from that. And when you paste it, make sure there's no space. When you paste that whole name or something like that.
My internet kicked me out. I just logged in.
Yep, just log back in. You'll be in the same spot where we are. So, hey guys, I want us to do something now different, all of us. I just created a dummy file there. What I want everybody to do is this. We are going to copy, guys. Okay. Ooh.
I don't have any files.
Really
again.
fast, people.
I log back in. Yeah, I don't have any files.
No, type LL. You should see files. Because we are all in our home directory. So, guys, I wanted to do copy. Everybody copied this file. I have a file called BI Tech.
Tells me it is not recognized as an internal.
Because you're not connected yet.
Yes.
You're not connected, that's why. So, everybody do this for me. Everybody do CP, BI, and hit tab key. You should finish typing that. And then you enter your name, .txt. So I have Bitech, so I'm going to go cho.txt. So I just copied that file to my name. Then I can type LL, and I should see my file.
The name that we created before earlier?
Yes, but you're ending it with .txt.
All right, so we're putting CP what?
Watch my screen.
Okay.
That. CP, Bitech, there's a file in there called Bitech. If you type LL, you see it. Oh, you got out of your thing now, my man.
Yeah, I said the internet went off.
Can't find your, but you were logged in through the browser, through the internet browser, I think. Or it was through this thing here.
I'm sure it was.
Not that one.
So we're putting CP.
Yes. CP, Bitech space, your name .bitech. Okay, you are in.
After tech and CPB tech.
Then enter your name. Your name could be Jew.txt, whatever your name is, right?
Oh, okay.
Then type LL. You should see your name, that file with your name. Means you have just copied a file. That's what that command does, right?
Okay, that was CP Bitech.
Yes. Then space your name. Then now, guys, if you want to see only the files that end with Bitech, you do this. LL, remember LL is the same as LS minus L. LL is the same as LS minus L. So if I type LL star, I want everybody to watch this one now, star.txt, it will show me only the files that end with .txt.
It's too fast.
Okay, that's the command I mean. I'm typing. Okay, I see what you mean. Let me see if I can shift my thing back here and go back to here. What command did we just type now?
CP Bitech space.
Yes, I did a CP.
Okay.
Bitech.txt. Guys, you type LL to see the file name first. Then I type my name .txt, whatever your name is. Then the next command I did was ls minus, I'm writing them on the screen, guys. ls minus, no.
LL.
Yeah, thank you. But remember, we said ls, no. We said ls minus L is the same as LL. We said that.
Okay.
So remember that. So that saves you some typing. So if you type LL star dot txt, or even just star txt, it should display all the files that end with .txt. Everybody, let's all try that. I mean this command right here.
Oh, I can't do that.
Anybody needs help?
Yeah, missing destination file operand after Bitech.
So look at, are you still in Bitech, student?
Yes.
So look at my screen and type it like I have here on the screen. Oops, let me shift that again. Look at my screen. You see my screen?
Yes,
LL space, yes, star dot txt, all lowercase. That should display all the files that end with .txt. Then, now I want everybody to do some other thing here. Let's say we want to see the contents of the file called Bitech. What is inside Bitech? The command is, no, yes, what's inside Bitech? Cat. I type cat Bitech. Guys, notice this. We have only one file called Bitech. So if you type cat bi and hit the tab key, it will finish typing the name for you. So everybody type that for me. In other words, what am I asking you to type? I want you to type cat Bitech dot txt. If you type that command, you should see what is inside that file, but it runs. It goes so fast you cannot read everything. Did you guys notice that?
I see it, but it's stable.
Huh?
Yes.
It's stable.
Now, the sweet command to watch that text with would be more Bitech. I want you guys to type that one too. So everybody now type this one. More, oops, should be all lowercase. More space Bitech.txt. Everybody type that one command. That is the command to see through that file in a gentle way. More space bi tab. I hit enter. It goes. It tells me 15%. More 15%.
Me, I have more 18%.
Hello,
Yeah.
Prof. Are we going to have this in our notes?
It's giving me something different. It's telling me about drop table, student, audit table, audit
That
class
is it.
location.
Read below it, it tells you more. Read the bottom.
Okay,
Now,
more,
if you
more
hit enter and
60%.
see what it shows. If you hit enter, it goes one, it adds one line. 31, 32, 33, 34. I want everybody to hit enter and notice the difference.
Yes.
Me, I see more 18%.
Yes, okay, hit enter and see. It will keep adding, it will keep going one line at a time because that file has line numbers. Do you see that?
Dominique,
now, hit the space bar. If you hit the space bar, it will go one page at a time.
No, I don't see that.
Hit space bar, you notice that you're going down one page at a time till you get to line 160. That file ends on line 160.
I don't see that.
You don't see that?
I don't know where.
Yes, yes, line 150, 160.
Yeah, but hit space bar. Space bar takes you one page down, but enter takes you one line down. Everybody hit enter, or space till you finish. Now let's see the next command. We're going to the next one. And our next command should be, let me go back to, we have to move on, otherwise we can stay here till midnight and we did not even do half of what we plan to do today. So
last one is 160.
yes, that's the last line. So now guys, we're talking about these commands right here. We talked about more and cat. Now let's do head. Everybody enter head and enter that file. I want to do the head command right now, that command. Head file name. This command right here. We're doing head, you give the file name. And the file name is Bitech. Everybody. In other
you
words,
have to put .txt.
Yes. If you don't put .txt, then you do not put the full file
Place
name.
10 lines at a time.
Thank you. That's the one that shows you 10 lines at a time. So that one is head.
Please,
Yeah. Head.
after I type more bitech.txt, I don't know how to come out to.
Just when you type what more?
Yes, txt. I want to
Just
type
hit
now
space bar.
10.
Hit space bar till you go down to the end. You get to
Okay.
line 160. Or you do Control C. Control C will also take you out.
All right.
Or you can tap enter.
Enter will take forever. It's space bar, space bar. Space bar will go one page at a time. Hey guys, so if you do head, BI, tech, it will show you the first 10 lines of that file. Now I want everybody to do tail on that file.
Excuse me, when I do that kind of, it said it doesn't recognize the file.
Wait, when you type, what did it say?
When I do the ed, ed Bitech, it said it doesn't, it said not recognized as an internal or external command.
What are you seeing my screen?
Yeah, I'm seeing your screen.
So I type this head, BI, and I hit the tab key. You spell it for me correctly to the end. I hit enter. That file is still there. So do the same thing.
Okay, so you said do ed
space BI, hit the tab key.
BI, okay.
When you hit the tab key, finish typing it for you really quick. So that makes you go faster.
So why does the tail give but 8 not 10? The last 8, not the last 10.
Count the lines and see. I bet you it will be 10. Oh, because I think that there are two spaces, two empty lines at the bottom.
Do you need to put a space before you put the dot?
Before you put the what?
Before you put the dot from...
Of course. Oh, sister, look here, look here. If I type ls, the file I'm talking about is this file right here. You must spell it the same.
Okay.
But, see, we're talking about this file. If you don't spell it, yeah, you don't spell it the same, you'll never see it.
Yeah, I think I'm not doing Alex. That's why.
No. Listen, I want to watch my screen. Everybody watch my screen and I'll show you guys this. Everybody, let's all pay attention on this one little fact here. Everybody watch my screen and make it as big as I can. Everybody watch. If you're looking at this thing right here, how many files have B here?
Only Bitech.
None.
And bio. You see that?
Yes, bio and Bitech.
Yes, but the bio is the
Capital
B
letter.
in bio is different from the B in Bitech, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So watch this. So if I want everybody to pay attention so you don't ask again later on. If I do this, let's say I type a command like more. If I enter caps B,
bio.
I don't have to keep typing because that's the only one. So I can hit the tab key and it will type bio for me. You guys see that?
Yes.
Then, if I want to type Bitech, I see that it's the only file with lowercase b. So if I enter that B and I hit tab, it will finish typing it for me. Same thing like, let's say I even did LL. And let's say we have two owner here. Watch this one. There's Onanga and there's Onanga text. So if I type LL, if I type O and I hit enter, I hit tab, notice what it did. It went to Onanga, but it stopped because it doesn't know if I want to continue. If I want to continue, I enter dot and I hit tab, it will finish typing it for me. Then I want you guys to also watch this other one. It's something that you must note now that this will save you tons of time. Watch this one here. Watch Lemofac and Lily text. So we have three files with lowercase l. So if I type L and I hit tab,
Two files.
see if I hit L twice, it displays all the files for me. Do you see that? Then looking at this file, I could say, okay, I want Lemofac. So I put the E and I hit tab. It will finish it for me. Everybody try that one with the L. Try to see all the files with L in the first place. Just type LL space L and hit the tab key twice. You notice it will display all of them. Everybody do that. LL space L.
I don't have.
Tab key. The tab key on your keyboard.
What's the command are we typing now?
We're typing this command right here. Because we're trying to list a file with L, right?
Cannot access.
L,
no
LL, L, and you hit that, you hit tab twice. It will show you all the files.
Okay.
You see that? Then now, when you look at it, you can now see the difference among all of them. And you know that if you wanted to see laundry, now you can just type LL, LA. It will show you laundry. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Who doesn't get it yet? Let me explain again.
For me, it say LS cannot access L, no such file or directory.
Yo, my dear, you still didn't do the right thing. Did you type LL space L?
Yeah, I do that.
Hit tab. Do you know the tab key on your keyboard?
On top left.
Yeah, that's the point. The point is that you don't, when I'm talking tab, you don't understand.
So which one is the tab key, sir? Again?
Look at your keyboard. You're going to see caps. On top of caps, there's a key there that has two arrows.
On top of tab lock.
Near to
Okay.
Q,
On
at the
top of
left
tab
side
lock.
Q.
Okay.
Yes. That is the tab key. You use that key to do a whole lot of things, especially in locating files like this.
So it gives me laundry, Lemofac. That's.
Yep, and Lily, whatever. So it gives you all the files that have that in it. Then now, guys, I want you guys to do this for me. I want you guys to list for me all the files that have an R in it. Every file that contains R. The command will look like this, guys. I'll put like LL space star R star. Star means everything. We saw this command in the last class. Star is a wildcard. Maybe I write that down somewhere. Star. Everybody do that and hit enter.
It's
It will show
LL
you
space.
all the files that contain R.
LL space.
Yes. So you type LL space. Then you do star.
Where's the star?
R star. When you do that, it will show you all files, almost everything that has an R, which the display almost makes no sense.
The star button. This star button.
Now let's look for something much better. Let me look for something much better. Let's look for all the files that have the word. For example, they all have the word RR, like R twice. So I'll do something like this: LL star RR star. That should show me all the files that contain the word RR. I see Pierre and Siri.
Siri.
You guys see that? So that shows me all the files that contain that. Very important to see the purpose of that. Okay. Hey guys, let's finish up with the last few commands. Let's see here.
Prof, I have a question.
Yes.
My question is, we did the cat exercise, the command for cat, but I did it and it came to, but I don't understand it.
You came to what?
When you said to cat the Bitech text into our name, I don't understand that, even though I did it.
Okay, but listen, when you do cat, right? If I do cat Bitech, it means I want to scroll through that file from top to bottom.
Yes.
If I do that, it's going to take me to line number 160.
Okay.
But if I do head, everybody watch this. If I do head Bitech, it shows me just the first 10 lines.
Okay.
But cat starts from the first 10 lines to the last line at the bottom.
Okay.
Then tail Bitech would show me the last 10.
So another question.
Mm-hmm.
What's the difference between the tab, the cat and more? Cat and more.
Good. Cat, right? Cat does not stop. It's like you take a textbook and you open from beginning to the end really fast and you don't stop anywhere.
Okay.
So it scrolls through the text from beginning to the end without a stop. So that one, you cannot read anything. So if you do cat Bitech, you cannot read anything. It went through so fast. But if you wanted to read, you do more. You do that, you can see from line, this one starts from line number 1 to line number 20. It shows you one page. Then if I hit, everybody watch my screen. If I hit enter, it shows me line number 21. Hit enter, line number 22, line number 23. You see that? But if I hit the space bar, it goes all the way to line number 42. It doubles the page. The next one, 63. Next one, 80. You see, till I get to the end of the document.
Professor.
Yes.
Can you go up as easy as you can go down?
No, you cannot go up. You only go down. It's like the river doesn't flow upstream, flows downstream. Yeah, I think we only go down. I don't know how to go up really. Maybe there might be some bad command that will take
you can go up by doing the upper arrow if you want to check the last command. To check the last command, yes, you can go to touch the upper arrow.
Oh yes. Hey guys, that's another trick. Everybody should do this for me. If you hit the upper arrow, you would see all the commands you typed before. Everybody do that for me. Upper arrow and down arrow takes you down.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's
also history, sir. Also history should show all the command.
Yes. Hey, and make sure you guys where the history file is. If I type ls minus LA, if you look among the hidden files, you're going to see a file that ends with dot. Watch that file, .bash history. That's where all the history goes. All the history stays inside that file. Okay, hey guys, let's do one more thing. There's a command that says tail minus F. Let's try tail minus F, and everybody's going to hold on, and then I want everybody to type tail minus F Bitech. Everybody do that. So it's going to be tail space minus F B, and you hit the tab key. It should do it for you, and you hit enter. So now, and yet hit the tab key. Yes, good. Then you notice it will hang. I want you guys to just hold on right there. Then I would add something to that text. Everybody stop right there. Don't cancel. When you cancel, they don't see anything. Everybody watch. I'm going to add some stuff to that file, and you guys see. I'm going to do something like echo. I want you guys to just watch something. I do, what do you see now? Then I do greater than, and I do BI. Somebody tell me, do you see what do you see just got added, right?
Yes.
You guys see I'm adding something in the line. That's what tail minus F do. We use this to monitor jobs that are running. Any new line added, you're going to see it. You see? That is what it does.
Me, it write, what do you see now?
Yes. No, I am, because I am putting it in there, right?
Oh, okay.
I am updating the file. So when I update the file, because you did tail minus F, means it's like you've opened the book and you're looking at it and someone's writing inside the book for you. So anything that's written in that file, you see it right away. That is the use of tail minus F. We use that one to monitor jobs that are running. All right. Then now, everybody do Control C. Control C, you cancel to come out of that. Control C, just Control C. Yes. So we have almost created. Let me just go back here. Let's just see which commands we have not done so we can practice all. We did ls, we did not do cd. I want everybody to type cd into a directory called, let me see. Let's cd into a directory called Yvonne. Everybody type cd Yvonne. There's only one Y, so I can type cdy and I hit the tab key and I will be inside Yvonne.
Oh, okay.
Then do pwd, and you notice that your directory now is home/Bitech student/Yvonne.
Yeah.
So hit the tab key, my man. You don't have to keep typing. Then type pwd. You'll notice that you are now in the Yvonne directory. Now, I want everybody to type cd ... and hit enter, and then do pwd and tell me what happened. Hit enter, then type pwd.
Sir.
Yeah.
Please, I'm stuck on the last command where you were writing everything.
Oh,
I don't know how
Control
to.
C. Control C.
Okay.
Control C is cancel. Hey, when you type cd ... what happened?
You bring it to the home.
It takes you two directories back. ... takes you one directory back. I want everybody to type cd ... now. cd ... and then type pwd.
It's cd space ... Exact.
You see, that takes you back takes you to the root directory now. Type pwd. Pwd is always to see where you are, in which directory you are.
Hello, Prof.
Yes.
Yeah, my question is after you did the echo echo to check what's strange in your database. Did you use a command? I missed that command.
Oh no, the echo was just for me to put some text inside that BI text so you guys can see what tail minus F does.
K minus F?
We did tail minus F.
Okay, that's it.
Yeah, you do tail minus F to see a file as it is being updated.
Okay.
If the file is not being updated, you will see nothing. Hey, I want us to do this. Everybody type CD, hit enter, and then type PWD and tell me where you are. You notice that you're back in your home directory. PWD. You see that you're back in your home directory because you are Bitech student. So each time you type your home, you type CD, hit enter, it takes you to that directory called Bitech student, your home directory. Now, I want you to type CD / and then type PWD. Because remember I said the / was the root directory. Now CD space CD space / CD space / then hit enter. When you type that one command, you type PWD, you see that you are now in the root, that root directory that I showed you guys long ago. Let me see if I could go back to that note. Where is that note for root directory? If you all remember, guys, if you're looking at my screen, when we got here, I showed you guys the root directory here. Right now, you are in that root directory. You type PWD. Yo, the command is CD space / hit enter. Everybody type that and type PWD, you realize that you are in the root directory. And yes, CD space /. Then the next thing, guys, everybody now type LL. No, just type LS. And you see the folders in the root directory. It's those folders that I showed you guys. Then take a head up look at my screen. You're going to see that you are seeing these folders right here. Except different ones that were added in there. So guys, we are all right now inside the root directory and you can see the folders there. Now, when we type LL, you see the directory will be displayed differently. And there is a soft link. We saw a link, but we did not make a link yet. This thing actually has two soft links. There's one that is red. That one that is red is because the soft link is broken. That's why. When it's broken, it shows an error like that. You see there's one called Oraback. That's a soft link. What does that mean, guys? That means this. Oraback, in this case, is actually a directory. It's actually a shortcut to the directory sitting inside /data. That is what they call a soft link. And let me show you guys something that will let you know that that's a soft link. Everybody look at Oraback and go backwards. You're going to see an L right at the beginning. It says L, RWX, RWX, RWX. That L tells you that it's a link. Then look just below or above that L, you see a D. If you go back on the other side, means opt is a directory. Any file that starts with a D is a directory. Anyone that starts with an L is a link. And anyone that starts with nothing, it will be a regular file. Let me see if there are regular files in here. See if there's one.
A quick question.
Yes.
So when you have the soft link like this, how do you repair it?
Oh, like this one that is broken?
Yeah.
This one that is broken, I bet you. Okay, just watch me. Let me see. Let me try to fix it. Means if I type CD software, let me see if it works. You notice it permissions not allowed?
Yep.
That means I cannot get into that. I don't have permissions to see that one. And I think that's why it's showing that. So even though it's there, it's telling you don't even come here.
But for me, it's software and it writes home Oracle software, but it's what you say, it's clicking a.
Yeah, that is a soft, well, that's a soft link, but it's blinking because something is not right with it. And
Oh,
for me, it is a permissions issue.
So what if I give permission for you to go into the folder, into the directory?
Now, one thing, look here. Who owns that folder? I want you guys to see something about LS. Everybody should watch. Everybody should look at my screen again. Let me see if I can get a pen so I can draw here. Everybody should. Everybody follow this for me. If you see this line, look at this line or a back. The owner of that file is called Oracle. And the file, and that file belongs to a group. We're going to study this Saturday. Belongs to a group called O-install. See, this is, so this column here, that column that I'm drawing line going up and down, that is groups. Whereas this other column is the owner, is people. So there's a group called root, and there's a user called root. There's a user called Oracle, and there's a group called O-install. Then, if you go further to the left-hand side, RWX stands for read, write, execute.
That's the permission.
Yeah, those are permissions. We're going to do those on Saturday. We're going to do those permissions on Saturday. This is the core of Linux. Those permissions. That's permissions and groups. That's what makes Linux way more powerful than Windows. So we're going to study those things on Saturday. But all these are in the root directory. So with that, let me see here. Let me take out everything back. Let me check which other command we are still due. I wanted to practice all these commands before we go, so we never come back to them again. Maybe in some other century. Just 1 second. Let me check again and see.
Something happened to my computer. I'm not with you guys on the same
So
page.
here we go. We are going now to go to RM to remove files. Let's go back to, hey guys.
Hey, Prof.
If everybody is, yes.
I don't have the machine installed on my computer yet. So I'm just following on the, I'm just following it on the screen.
No, nobody installed anything. All we did was connected. Oh, you could have mentioned long time now, somebody will help you. It's just one link that you put in your browser or in your on your desktop, and you're where we are. So let put your any desk. You have any desk?
No, I just joined the class, but today I've not had anything installed on my computer yet.
Okay. Right now while we're talking, do download any desk, install it.
Okay.
Just Google download any desk, install it. Once you
Okay.
install it, you're going to see a number. I put in the group, somebody will log in and help you right now. So guys, everybody watch this one. PWD, I am in the root directory. How do I go to my home directory? Who remembers?
CD, I need to tap CD and I tap the.
And CD, enter, that's it. Everybody type CD, hit enter. PWD, you should be in your root, in your home directory. And you type LL, you should see the files with your name. And what I want us to do now is to remove. We're going to do the RM command. RM. So the RM command, guys, is this commands right here. So everybody type RM. No, let's just do RM first, just regular RM. RM space your file name. Guys, everybody type that one command. RM space. Like for me, my file name was show RM space CHO tab, hit enter, is gone.
Oh, so that
Are we there?
no.
It's telling me RN cannot remove me is a directory.
So, all right. So you don't
The
have a
top on the
file.
directory.
But do you have a file? Did you create a file?
I did.
So just type ls and look to see if you see your file name. That ends with .txt. And by the way, all the files are white. The directories are like purple or blue or something, depending on your screen. Type L and you type ls and check for the file name, because the file name must be exactly what it is. Case sensitive, guys. You cannot go type it lowercase when it's uppercase. We're supposed to do a introduction to database today, but it's late now. We wouldn't do that.
Push.
So you use the tab key to get the right name. I just said RM space, the name. If it's a file, if it's a directory, what's the command? The command is this one, guys.
IMDR.
Yes, RM.
DIR.
Yes. Everybody type RMDIR to remove your directory.
Oh,
RMDIR. And what was mine for crying out loud? Mine was Awandag. If I do that,
cannot remove there. No search file.
It's telling me.
Hey, listen, my dear. Remember I told you LL and LS are the most used commands. Before you type something like that, type LS or LL and look if you have it. If you don't have it, you cannot remove it, right? It's like you want to eat food that you don't have. So type LL and you look with your two eyes, or LS, whichever one is convenient for you. So type LS, you look and see, okay, do I have the file here? Okay, that's you. I need to remove you. And then you enter the name exactly as it is. Case sensitive.
Mine is telling me missing apparent. RNGIR help for more information.
Type the read the full command. How you type it? Let me hear.
I did RMGIR, then hit enter.
Come on, they must listen. It's almost like you're trying to give somebody money, but you don't call the person's name. You got to say RMDIR space something. You must give something. Give a name. Give a name of the file that you want to remove, right? You cannot just type RMDIR and nothing. Or even you say MKDIR and you don't give anything. The only command that you enter without giving anything is CD. So let me type ls and see. Yep, almost clean. So we are almost clean there. So let me see here if there's another command we need to run. Hey, did we do move? Yes, we did MV. Ellen, touch, head, tail. So we did all of that. Hey guys, the last since we are.
Mister, I type again ls or not, because you say.
Remember, ls is just to see. So type LL or ls to see what you want. LS just see. For example, when I type LL right now, right, it goes way above my screen. So maybe I like to type LS, so it's short.
Oh, okay, okay.
You see, just which one do I want? Which one do I want to see?
I do I see the two things.
Yeah. So that's the whole thing.
Okay.
Now, guys, let's go to processes. And then we kind of. So that is about files. I'll send you guys this, and I'll send you guys some YouTube, and you guys can log in and play a little bit. But let me tell you guys the truth. This machine died, I think, was last night or yesterday. I don't know what happened, but I had to, thank God it's a virtual machine. I had to go roll it back. I had to go all the way to my school to go revert the machine. I'll probably have to review some permissions in there. But guys, everybody just log into this thing, play with it. If it's giving too much trouble, just put a note in the group. Then I'll check to see, so that if it's something wrong, I can fix the machine back the way it was. Okay. Hey guys, I want everybody to type. The next command is top. Everybody type in this command. Guys, watch my screen. Everybody watch my screen. Watch my screen.
You can't see your screen. This thing is obscuring your screen.
Can you see my screen, Mazu? I'm sharing the whole screen. Yeah. I'm asking, you see it there, right? No, you fix your, okay. But you, listen, you must have two monitors so you see me on one and you work on one. Otherwise, it becomes very, very painful. Everybody, the next command, process management. The entire computer, when it starts running, their process is running. And you must be able to know your processes. So I want everybody to type PS. Just type PS and you'll see, it will show you almost nothing. Now, the real PS, everybody's gonna type PS minus EF. Hit enter. It's going to show you a whole lot of things.
What? PS?
PS minus EF.
EF.
ES minus EF.
Mm-hmm.
The camera is on.
PS minus EF.
Okay.
And that one, it shows you just too much. That you don't need all those things. So we are going to filter some of the things. Grep. All right. Oops. Okay, if you've done that, I want everybody to watch. Now we're going to change that command, guys. We're going to change that command and we're going to type it more like this. PS minus EF pipe grep aura underscore. Let me write it somewhere where you guys can see. I want you guys to type in this command. PS minus EF, then pipe grep and space again. They were going to write aura. It's just one of our popular DBA commands in the world. So everybody type me just that command there, that command that you see. That's on my screen.
PS minus EF and what again? What's that?
Pipe. Remember we saw pipe the other day when we did the Oracle, those window shortcuts and stuff.
Right. Okay.
You guys see that?
Is it the one that is up on one?
No, it's on backslash on your right hand side.
Yes, one slash.
Okay.
That, and let me write it here. We saw that in the last class, but I'm sure a lot of you cannot remember.
I can't even remember.
I
can't remember.
Yes.
Do we do shift?
Yes. They call that pipe. They call that thing a pipe.
Is that did I get it correctly?
Yes.
You say, where do we find that pipe? Where do we get that pipe?
That pipe is on
I thought that was exclamation sign.
No, it's on the right hand side or opposite
of
side.
your root directory.
What?
Huh?
No, it is pipe.
It's close to 7.
Yes.
It's on top of Inter.
On top of your forward
okay.
Forward
slash. Backward slash.
Yes, it's on the same key with backslash or something like that, right?
Thank you.
Yeah. So guys, so it's like this: PS minus EF pipe grep aura underscore. If you hit enter, that one, as a database administrator, we use that one all the time to find out which database is running on your machine. So this Oracle has, or rather this Linux machine has an Oracle database, and the database name is called Bitech. And all Oracle processes start with Aura underscore. That's why we did that. Okay, so that shows you that. So that is one of the commands to monitor processes with. And our next one is top.
Process ID list contact error.
Yes, very, very important. So you can look at this now and you kill the process. You say, okay, I see this process running and I don't like it. So for example, let me log in as.
I don't see the pipe.
You don't see the pipe?
Even me.
SQL plus system. I'm going to log in as Oracle. Then I show you guys, and then I tell someone to kill the process, and you guys see how it works. SQL plus system. No. Okay, I want you guys to watch something. I've connected into my database as a user called system using SQL plus. So I want you guys to type ps minus ef pipe grep SQL plus and see, and enter that word. ps minus ef minus ef. So, or let me exit and type it so you guys see what I'm talking about. ps minus ef pipe ef pipe
How do you do that command after
SQL plus. So if I type that and I hit enter, oh, I exited. Excuse me. Let me log back in. SQL plus. Okay, I want you to type that command. Now repeat that command with your upper arrow. Hit enter. Hit enter.
Type is okay.
If you hit enter, it will give you that the SQL plus. Yes, SQL plus is running. What's the process ID of SQL plus? Can somebody tell me? The SQL, it will be the first number after the word Oracle, I think.
54324.
4332.
Is that 24332?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yes, that is the process ID. I want one person. Hey guys. Okay, let me see. I think I can exit this thing without. Yes, I can do that. So everybody watch my screen now. I did exit. I know that thing is still running. I type SQL plus. No. PS minus ES type grep. Type grep. SQL plus. So everybody watch here. For me to kill that process, which is our next thing, I can type this kill, and I enter that process ID, that number right there. If I enter that number and I hit enter, it says terminated. Do you guys see that?
Yeah.
So if I repeat, oops, I did exit. If I repeat that command, that PS, that process is gone.
No such process.
Yes, means I just killed that process. So you can kill a process. That's why we use PS minus EF to find out a process and then kill the process.
So I have a question.
Yes, sir.
The sign after
EF.
When you do minus EF, how do you do that sign after?
You mean this sign here?
Yes.
That is the sign that I call pipe. They call that sign a pipe.
He's in the.
And that pipe is on your keyboard, right above the end on the right-hand side.
Oh, okay, I see. Thank you.
Prof,
yeah.
If you use the command kill, anybody else, are you able to kill because it didn't allow me to kill?
Because I killed it already, so it didn't. I killed before you, so there's nothing to kill.
Oh, okay, all right.
But I have an error when I use kill. They say no such process.
Because I killed before you.
You killed it already.
We were going to war and I got there before you did.
So, do we have to be in Oracle Home or in
No, you can be anywhere to see a process. As long as you're on that machine, you can see processes. So now, guys, let's go before we finish.
Before you move ahead.
Yes.
How do you look for the processes? Do you have to go line by line to see the
no, okay, listen. Already in your mind, inside this machine, there are hundreds of processes running. You are looking for a specific process. If you want to look for Oracle processes, that is when you do something like pipe Aura underscore, because you know that all Oracle processes begin with Aura underscore. You see that?
Yeah, I see.
Yes.
So if I see any strange one,
yes. Well, no, but you better know what it is. You don't just go kill it. Okay, you can kill a job. Hey, can somebody online there talking? You are Cameroon thing, keep quiet, please. All right. So let's do the next thing. There's another, this is the next command I want us to practice before you leave. There's a process, another command called top. What does top do? Display all running processes on your machine. Everybody type the word top. That's it, just the word top, T-O-P. Type that word and let your hands go, and you can see all the processes running on your machine. You can see each one of you has a process. If I know who you are now, I can kill you by entering your process ID. So if you look on this screen, everybody watch on my screen. Let me explain from my side for all of us. Guys, if you watch my side, up here, this one here is a process ID. Then the user of that, because every user must have a process ID. Then there's private and the rest, I don't even care, I don't even know what they do. And then they tell you the time when the process came in. And then the far end, they tell you the command that process is running at. So if you notice, we are all running top. That's why I come, if you go to the command on the far right, everybody has top, 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 top. You guys see that? I'm running top, you're running top, so I can see you. So I want you guys to wait. Let me, yes. You guys hold on. I'm going to exit top. Just keep watching your top. Then I'm going to kill the last one at the bottom. Everybody just hang on and watch it. Somebody's going to tell me if I kill them. So I'm going to enter that guy. Boom. Operation not permitted. What? So I'm going to do this. Kill -9 is one that you guys will write down. Operation not permitted. So I am not that guy. Maybe the person exited already. Kill -9 means you want to force kill the person. Okay, so I cannot. Hang on. What happens if I'm root? Let me switch to become root. I am root right now, and I'm going to do kill. And I enter that same process. So I can kill. Did somebody get out? I just killed somebody. I just killed another person. I mean, your top would exit. I'm killing the top processes. Let me kill another one. Okay. That person exited already. Anyway, so.
How will you know, sir? How will you know the number is the corresponding?
No, because I know this, I'm looking here, I see, okay, that's top. I want to kill that top. I just pick one. You know, I say, okay, I want to kill that one. But I want you guys to watch another thing. Let me do some other thing. Everybody watch my screen.
Because when you write there, you kill, and here the name, the thing is right, root, oracle, the number, root, oracle, and the batch.
Okay. Okay, it's like this. If you look at my screen now, let me see if I can write. PID stands for process ID, right? So everything running in a Unix machine must have a process ID. Okay. And now this person, there's a person with this name, that is their process ID. And what are they running? The application is top. So that person is running top, that I know. You see? So that's how you know what the person is doing. By looking at the command side, you know what the person is doing. Then if you want to kill that person, you don't kill them by name, but you use by process ID to kill them.
What is mean top or bash?
So what is one?
This is the command top.
Yeah, top is a command. It's an application or command to monitor processes in Oracle. Not Oracle, to monitor processes in Linux. Right now, you can monitor, you can see they're moving, right? They're telling you how much memory and CPU each of them is using. The one that is using the most CPU is the one that, if you go check, is Oracle with Aura VKTM Bitech. That's some Oracle process.
Excuse me, sir. Can we wrap up, please?
Yes.
I'm very tired. I had a long day at work, and tomorrow I'm
yeah.
working.
Log off, mommy.
Yeah, we are soon ending. We are soon ending.
Worry, you can go.
Watch this. No, because she doesn't want to miss anything.
You guys can say that, okay?
Yeah,
That's very rude.
Okay, I want you guys to watch. Yes, we're wrapping up. So I need to go, right? So guys, watch this. When you run top, let me show you guys the key things that you look for in top. Then later on, those who continue a little bit in Unix, there's a special document to tell you how to read top. But here, watch here, memory is a big thing for every computer. It tells you the total amount of memory and the amount of memory used and how much is free. So if you find out I have 0 memory free, then you know you are in trouble. Then it tells you about the swap space. We're going to study about the swap space. Swap space is like hard drive that is being used for memory. So this is the amount of swap, but 0 used, that is good. Because swap, when you use swap, is not a good thing. Then it tells you up here for task, what is running. Total 419 things are running on this machine. Or rather are in this machine that can run. But only 2 are actually running now at this moment. And the rest are sleeping. And 2 of them are stopped. And there is 1 zombie process. You know what a zombie is?
Yes.
They have zombie processes in Linux. It's a process that's confused, doesn't even know what it's supposed to be doing anymore. So most of the time when you see too many zombie processes, you know it's time to reboot the machine. Okay? So, how do you quit top? Q. Everybody type Q and you quit top. Just the letter Q.
Where I do that?
Just the letter Q, you quit top, I think. Or Control C. What happened? Am I out? Control C.
We are out, so I don't know where to type the Q.
Do Control C.
I do Control C.
Yeah, Control C, Control C. So let's before we leave, guys, the last command. Then when we come Saturday, we're going to do the big thing, which is change mode, the permissions. So now, guys, the other command that you should know, which is not on this list, I'm going to give you on a different list. I'm going to write it by the side here is free. Everybody just type free, lowercase.
In which directory, I mean, in which room are we supposed to be? In which room are we supposed to be? Anywhere?
Anywhere. You can type that from anywhere. If you type free, free tells you about your amount of memory and swap space on this machine. So instead of typing top, you just type the word free. And it will tell you that in memory, you have 8 gigabytes. See that total free, there's 8 gigabytes of memory, and you've used 5, and that number is free. And for swap,
I'm not able to type any of those. I don't know where to
do
type.
Control C, sir.
I've done it. It's not responding.
Click your mouse in there and type Control C. It must respond.
Okay, thank you.
So, swap space is space used hard drive space used as memory space. We're going to study that. So that's a very simple command. They ask you that at interviews, even if you're a Unix man, they ask you, how would you check your memory and swap space? You say free. That's it. One of your interview questions, free. So I want everything for free. Then now, guys, everybody type date, and you see the date of today. Everybody type date.
And time.
If you type date, you see the date and time. And that's system information. Everybody type cal, C-A-L, you see the calendar of today, the calendar of the month. Let me check them so that I don't have to repeat these things again. That, done. Everybody type up time to see how long this machine has been running. Up time. I know I turned it off today. So it's been running for just 6 hours, 12 minutes. And 41 users are connected to the machine. So we have 41 of us right now. 57 people online, only 41. Before was 70 people online. So,
I don't have the machine. I'm not connected.
okay, just after this, you connect with me. We'll get you running. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
So, guys, so 41 people connected. Let's see the next command. Everybody type W. You see who is connected to this machine, and you see that it's 47 people all the way. And now everybody type who am I? Who am I? One word. Who am I? It will tell you that you are, for me, I am root, because I switch user to become root. You should be Bitech student. And the next thing, everybody type uname. You see the machine name, or you see the operating system. Operating system here is Linux. But now everybody type uname minus A, uname space minus A. That is what they'll ask you if they want you to tell them an exact version of Unix you're running. They'll ask you to give that whole long thing. Uname minus A.
Professor, who am I and PWD is the same command?
No. PWD shows you your path. Who am I shows who you are connected as. Now, the next one, everybody type, this one is so important. Everybody type DF minus H. DF. Everybody type this, guys. Everybody just type DF. DF, hit enter. Everybody type DF, hit enter, and see what it shows you. It shows you your hard drives, your disks, all the disks, all the volumes mounted in your machine. And watch that. Watch my screen for this one to easily understand what it's all about, guys. If you watch my screen on this particular one, it says this. Guys, watch here, watch here, watch here. Used. First, there's file system. So everything from file system has to do with the drives inside that machine. Okay, all the way. This is the file system. Then the amount of space used. So this amount has been used. Where is available for me? Okay, then available. So this amount is available. And percentage use. This is all, we always look at percentage use. So if you look, for example, let's just look at one of them. That makes sense. Let's look at the SDA one. Let me take out all these things here and highlight it again. Everybody watch my screen. Want to look at this one. All the way there. So this particular partition, that's like a partition. That partition is this big. And notice it's in some numbers I don't even know what they are. I hate that. I want you guys to watch something again. 1 second, 1 second. Let me change the whole concept. Guys, instead of me, oops, hang on. I'll type DF minus H. I want you guys to watch this. DF alone shows me that. If I type DF minus H, it shows it to me in this manner that is easy to read. It's like this. You can see gigabytes. Yes. That's why I think I said that before, human readable. So in other words, guys, if you look at, let's start right from the top. There is something called name_LV root. That one is 50 gigabytes. Used 18 gigabytes. So 29 gigabytes is still left. And used is 37 or 39 gigabytes. And where is it mounted? That is mounted on the root directory. And then the next one, let's go down to a bigger one, guys. Look at this one that says data down here. That one is mounted on, the actual volume is SDB, and it is 256 gigabytes, and used is only 274 megabytes, and that whole amount is still left. Only 1% used. So looking at this, I know, okay, if I need space, I'm going to come right here. This way all the big space is still left. And then where's some more space? Yep, this one too has some space, 29 gig. So guys, what does DF do you? It shows you disk space. So right here. This is one of the most used commands for sysadmins. It is called DF. Guys, DF, show disk usage. But to make it more human readable, you type DF minus H. DF minus H. Now, let's look at the next one. There's one called DU. After this, we can go, guys. DU stands, what does that do? That one show directory space usage. Not disk, just a directory. So let's go practice that one then. After that, those who want to go, you can go, call it up for the day till Saturday. So come back here, let me get my pen and, no, not a, yeah, just to clean my board. Just a second. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, that is clean. So guys, we're going to practice DU. If I type DU, hit enter. See what it shows me. Everything, oh my God, where would I end? But that doesn't make sense. So I type DU minus H. It shows me the same thing, but it starts to show kilobytes, megabytes. Hopefully those who don't know the sizes, we're going to have time to study that. But that doesn't make sense. Let me switch user and become you guys, so we are in the same space. I want us all, everybody type CD, hit enter. Then you type D, then you type DU, what is that? DU minus H. Oh my God. Everybody type that. It shows you, it is crazy, right? It shows you every single file and their size. It shows every file and the size of that file. That's what it does. Make no sense. Now, let's see how big the directory in which we are. Type DU space minus H space period. Now, that still doesn't show us too much. But anyway, do that and put period for me. Everybody type it like this. DU minus H space period. That actually tells me, that's what I'm looking for, means the directory where I am is 25 gigabytes big. You did not put the minus H, I think. Oh, you did, okay. But that is what my space is. So with that, let me see where we are on the document. I just want to look and I see what we have left. Because today was supposed to start databases. We did not. So on Saturday, I will call that we start a little bit early. You guys try to come in, say by 2:30, so we can, or no, we start at 3, but we'll go at least to 7, so we can cover the things we are missing. So guys, we've done all of these commands right here, and I'll send this to you guys for you to log in and practice. Practice those commands. I want you to practice in Windows and practice in Linux. It's just for you to get yourself used to the computer, okay? Then if you don't know any command, this is the big boy right here, man. If you get to any command and you say, I don't know what this DF does, for example, you can simply do something like man DF, hit enter. it will tell you everything about DF. DF, report file system disk space usage. And synopsis, that's how you use it. Description, they give you a good description. Then you hit the space bar on your keyboard, it will go down 1. So you could even do DF, what was that? Was that DF? Yes. You can even do -A. We say all include dummy file systems. You can do -B, give the block size system. But we did use but -H. This is the one we use, human readable. And you can put -H. What would you do? Likewise, but use powers of 1000, not 1024. The -I, minus that. But in the world, that one is used almost, I use that one almost every day when I work on a Unix machine. Okay. Then you just hit enter and then you hit Q and you quit that thing. So with that, I'll call it quit for the day. And I'll send you guys, let me sing this thing right now and I drop it to you guys. So you all have it together with all the commands we did today. But Saturday, we will do a lot more, especially we will not spend a lot of time with people connecting because almost everybody now has knows how to connect. And those who don't know how, did not connect, just stay after this and we one by one will show you how to connect to this system.
Okay.
Okay, guys.
Okay, so, Prof, one quick question before you go. Can I go ahead?
Yes.
I'm still caught with the echo KF thing, K minus F. I don't know what you did there.
Just see what echo does. If I do echo, for example, book or bulo, it shows me bulo. You see that?
Okay.
So now I can say, okay, I want to put that inside a file. I was doing that because I want to put it in a file called test. Oops, hang on. Let's say I was doing that, I want to put it inside that file. Boom. It doesn't display it again, but it's inside that file. So if I do more on that test file, it will show me bulo.
Oh, okay.
That's the main purpose of echo. It's just to put whatever you want on the screen or in a file.
Okay.
Windows has the same command too.
Okay. So what did you do with the K minus F?
K minus F.
Was it K minus F or was it Q minus F?
Who remembers when we did that? Q, K.
It was kill minus 9.
Oh, kill.
Kill minus 9.
PS,
oh, okay.
If I do PS minus EF, pipe, grep. Grep, just listen. If I type PS minus EF, right?
Yes,
it shows me all processes. But I don't want to see all the processes. I want to see only processes that, for example, contain something, so I must grep. Grep is like a filter. So I say grep. Let's say I want to see all the processes that have to do with BI, that belong to Bitech.
Meaning that it's 5 times.
If I do that, hit enter, it shows me everything that contains Bitech. If I want to see only Oracle processes, I do PS grep Oracle. It shows me all Oracle processes. Or if I want to see just the Oracle processes, Ora underscore, because I know all Oracle processes begin with Ora underscore. Or if I want to see, I know there's an Oracle process called SMON. I could do this and I see, boom, SMON is running. So SMON is running for this database called Bitech. Because all Oracle processes, database processes run like this, and they attach the database name to the name of the process, and their names all begin with that, all of them. So you use PS to search for processes running on your machine.
Okay. All right, thank you.
All right. So for those online, who was that who needed help?
Hey, Prof, can you send us that document from yesterday too?
Hi.
Yes. I put your number in the group and let.
Which group? I'm not in any group yet.
Are you in WhatsApp?
I have WhatsApp, but I'm not in the WhatsApp group that you.
Okay, hold on. Zeus. Look, are you seeing the Zoom chat?
The Zoom chat?
Zoom has a chat group.
No, Prof.
No, look there. Look at chat. You're going to see the many messages there. Somebody just put it there. The last thing in the Zoom chat. Just go to the Zoom chat and you click on that thing, it will take you straight to the group.
Okay, Zoom chat.
Or you send me a text message in WhatsApp right now and I'll send it to you.
Prof, where are you sending our notes?
For now, they'll be in the classroom. Then I'll
classroom.
Yes, because if I put I'll put some of them in the I'll put some in the WhatsApp group in the WhatsApp group, but often they disappear and then somebody asks me again. So they all end up in the classroom, so you can find it there anytime, anywhere. But yes, I'll put them up very shortly. So you guys have Thursday, Friday to practice. Saturday, when we come, there'll be no waste of time again with connection issues and all of that. So
amen to that. Thank you, sir.
I just sent my number, Prof.
Please, I would like to suggest something.
Yes.
If we are talking to people, like inviting other people, our friends, family to join the classes, if anybody is interested, I think we should send them the links on WhatsApp to join the WhatsApp group so that when they join, they can request for information before classes.
Yes, not in the middle of the class, somebody's asking for help to connect or that. You're right. No, from today, that's any question should contact us prior to class. Sir, you in the class now.
I just sent my number, Prof.
In that group. You are
Yeah.
in the group now. Just send
In
me
the chat group.
So in that same group, click on that link that is there and it'll take you to your WhatsApp. The link is right there, just before the number.
You mean to me?
Yes.
Okay.
No, listen. If you see that place where you just put your number just now.
My number is the second number.
Yes. Just before that second number, there is a link.
I've seen it.
Click on that link. It should just boom, lock in the group.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see any chat group on the Zoom. Where is the chat group?
Where is talking? Go down, like on your taskbar.
Yes.
On your Zoom, go down. You will see like a chat logo on your. You will say chat after participants.
Yeah, thank you.
You will see chat there.
After participants, I have share screen.
Yeah, the share screen. There's just look around that taskbar down.
After the share screen, there is reactions. There is more. I click on it. I'm not seeing anything.
Click on more. You're gonna see chat.
I clicked on it. It's not helping me.
No, I see chat right there, my man. I see chat right here.
Okay.
Click on more, and then more is gonna have chat in it.
Yeah.
And then I do.
If you're on your phone.
Click on that group thing, and then you just join the group.
Where is the group?
I'm in a group.
Click on the link that you see in the chat, in the Zoom chat.
Are you using a computer or your phone?
I'm using a laptop.
Even on your phone, you will see it.
Yeah, even on your phone, everywhere you see that chat, you can't miss it. This is the group thing right here. I'm looking at your computer, right?
So I should click on it.
Yeah.
Yes, click on it. It's gonna take you to your WhatsApp, and if you have WhatsApp,
click open link.
You can join.
Click on open link.
But I have
And
WhatsApp
click
already.
join.
But...
Click join. Just follow. You don't have WhatsApp on your desktop. That's what you should do. You need to have WhatsApp on that desktop. Go back anyway. You must have
this is the WhatsApp.
You have to download WhatsApp on your laptop.
Then go back to that place that said you are in the group already. You're right there. You're in the group. You are in the group. So there's no point. You are in there in that group already. That's the group we're talking about. I know somebody needed help. Somebody needed help.
Me, Prof.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Me too.
Put a join the group. 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 Then you download. Join the group. Now put a link there for you to download any desk.
I did download it already.
Okay, if you have it already, then you're very close to getting help. But now we need to get the number of that any desk. So if you download it, install it, open it, it's going to give you.
I got the number.
Okay. Then give your number. Are you working on somebody's on Gerard? Who are those?
No, not right now. You want me to
Yeah.
help one of them?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, give your number. Let somebody log in and help you.
1, 2, 3.
Just type it in the Zoom chat or some chat.
Type in the Zoom chat or in the group or anyone. Then somebody, you just copy it. Any other person apart from him?
Yes.
Enter you have any desk installed or not yet?
My number is on the screen.
What number?
Okay, I'll call them. The 2715.
Mean your phone number?
Yeah, 2715.
Now, I wanted
No, don't put your phone number, your any desk number.
I just put my index number.
Yes.
In the WhatsApp or the thing.
What's up?
My number is on the chat.
Okay.
No, not your phone number, your any desk number.
No, I put the index number.
Okay. If that's the number, then let me.
123 268 103.
Who's Inyas?
Huh?
That's correct.
No, Inyas, that's your phone number. Put your any desk number. Not your phone number.
It's with any desk that we can join you. That we can come to your desktop.
And then let me get the 1, 2, 3.
And then yes, except if you're not in the group, then that's when now your number could be there, but the link is there to join the group.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Yes, I'm not in the group yet.
Okay. So if in that WhatsApp forum, no, in the Zoom forum, there is
Okay, you have to accept it.
There's a link to join the group, to join the chat, the class chat group, which is just before the number.
Okay, gotcha. What Windows do you have? Windows 10?
No, it's 7. No, it's
Windows 7.
Windows 8.
Okay, so you have to do the SSH link. Well, what is this? You want to allow the following programs to make changes to the members of not yet.
What do you want to do?
I'm gonna open it in the browser. You wanna log in? You wanna be able to log into the thing, right? So you can do the commands.
Yes.
Yeah, let me see. I don't think you have it here because you just joined. So I'm gonna just put it in your Google thing. I'm just gonna copy a link there. 1 second.
Log in and take out that user from some groups.
All right, copy link. Okay, so I'm gonna put this back in the group chat when I'm done, so you can have it too. So basically, you go to the to your browser like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
You copy that link in there, and it should open in a little bit. Yeah, let me copy this.
Which link is that? The Chrome Web Store or what?
No. I'm looking. I'm gonna paste it back in the group chat.
But the mouse does not move. I cannot do anything.
Damn.
I wanted to know what you're doing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna send it back to the group.